Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah. Yeah, good job. Good freaking job, dude. It's the goddamn... I don't know, dude. Here we go. Now it should be fixed, hopefully. Let me check. Then the camera sometimes freezes. Looking good? Yeah? Sort of, yeah. Also, how the frick is this timer working? It must be cached. I don't have my server on. Actually. It's kind of off right now. Where even is this? And it freezed. Yeah. It must be cached, because unless the server is on. Which would mean that I'm kind of tripping. Nope. I try and connect to it. I mean, I don't want to blow it. Because it's sort of okay, it's cool, you know, the timer is working. It's just that if by any chance the thing just decides to refresh browser cache or whatever, kind of gonna be screwed. Though I may as well just turn on the server, right? Like if I'm gonna be working on it. I don't know if I'm gonna be working on it, I mean. I could just use, you know, pen and paper. I have some. Got some. Boom. A little design of today. Not of yesterday, but like planning on implementing this thing today mostly. So, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Man, I actually need to re-render that background. A lot has changed. Not gonna lie, a lot has changed. Let me just pop open Full Forest so we can see what's happening. And I need to render this. Actually, maybe from like here. Though the sun is on that. Sun is up there. Meaning, even if I record it, it's not. Should I switch back to static? Static backgrounds. This background's kind of fine. This background's okay. But like this one. Oh, wait a minute. No, the sun would it? The sun would actually be visible somewhere there. I suspect. Well, let's see. Let's actually try it out. So I will be starting Squirrel Forest again. And I will be actually recording it in OBS. I'm not streaming in OBS, but I'll be recording it in OBS. If it decides to pick up. Which doesn't feel like is happening. Oh no, because my route... Oh no, it's changed. There we go. So I'm recording right now. want to get in like, you know, 30 seconds worth of footage. Something like that. It's kind of slow moving anyway, so it's gonna be obvious that it's just a short looping track, but so I got 30 seconds. That's good. Now we gotta open DaVinci Resolve. And also what seems like crash our OBS almost. Scroll force background, we're remuxing the recording, that's good. Very good. Cool. Spot on. I don't use that screen all too often, though I don't know if there's any other screen, for example, this or this. No, yeah, I am. Wait. What? Oh. Oh, that's kind of bad. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. It's kind of not cool. But we will be fine. Also, I just want to make sure if I click on here, even if the media clip is offline, then maybe they're gonna show me what blur I used. No? No? Okay. 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 That works for me. I said delete. What? Why is this so hard? I pressed the key. I bottomed out the key. Like, I know my keyboard is messed up with the one key. But this is not one. I pressed delete. I press delete all day, every day. And it's fine. No, I wanna take it. Fusion? Think fusion. Put a little fast blur on it. Boom. Boom, dude. Look at that. Like 15? 15 or so? 20? 15. Let's make it 15. Oh wait, no, because my one key is not working as I said, right? So the delete key is fine. And let's render it out. This is gonna be the new menu. Yeah, just go for it. No audio, export. I don't know. I hope this is not gonna crash the stream, you know. I'm gonna render a video just in front of y'all. Oh, is that it? Wait a minute, is that it? Whoa, dude, that was... Whoa, dude! Oh my god, man. Yo, that's sick, dude. Holy shit. And it's already imported and stuff. Well, it's not like imported, but... Wait, do I see some artifacts in there? What the frick? Do I actually see some artifacts? Nah, dude, that's kind of cool. I mean, you do see it, like, you know, like, coming back, which is kind of weird, but... Dude, that's freaking sick. Look at... And it automatically just changed, man. So all you gotta do is re-render the background and it just works. Shit, dude, that's kind of cool. That's nice, dude. So that, I mean... Damn. Branding 101. Morning, looks good. Well... What you up to? Hey, good morning. Well, I made this little paper, which Irish said to do. You know, to do some paper. And it's kind of a little plan to rule the world, I guess. Very messy, but it sort of explains the whole something that will have to happen for my game to make sense. Because now it's just kind of meh. But yeah, I don't know. Always kind of hoping that I would fix my sleeping schedule eventually and, you know, get back into this and all that. And I woke up today at like 5 a.m. or so. Sweating my balls off because it's... don't know, it's not too warm, but... Yeah, and... I think I just fixed my sleep schedule in one night. Usually that happens. How about yourself? What's the time in your place? That's kinda early. Anyway, it's early, so. Cool. So I said I was gonna... What was I gonna do? I was gonna turn on the server though. No, I said there's a paper. So Manchester, England. Oh, yeah. 6:15. Kind of early riser, I see. Yeah, so yesterday I was experimenting a bit with like acid bundles, and now we can spawn berries. We can spawn berries by just pressing the space key. Had to play taxi for my daughter? Oh. Oh. Dude, I'm so fortunate still. Holy shit. Having to... Actually, if I don't ship this game, I'm gonna... I can't say bad things about that, but yeah, if I don't ship my game, I'm pretty much gonna just be useless anyway, because this is the best time. Quarantine, and I'm not even out of the uni, so that sort of means that I have a summer break. At home, sitting at the computer, just looking at it. So yeah. But yeah, I have a friend who's well, a friend, colleague, used to work in a, while it was still open, club. He gets back from work at 5 a.m. goes to sleep and has to take his girlfriend's kid to school. Not even his. Well, technically his, sort of. But then he said they don't really want to marry and whatever. I don't know, so has to take girlfriend's kid to school at like 7 a.m. And girlfriend's all mad and like, oh, you never care. You're so like, holy shit, what do you mean? Like he comes back from work at 5 a.m., goes to sleep, dude, and then like has to wake up in legit an hour to take the kid to school, and like, some women just don't understand. I don't know, man. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. What I'm working on, I'll show you the Steam build. It's a game. Well, supposed to be one anyway. So it's a game where you control squirrels after a catastrophe, disaster, hit, whatever. Well, this is like a new edition, so it looks kind of trash, because does it look like a clay deposit? It doesn't, but it will eventually. It's fine. So you got those two little squirrels, Zen and Van here. Your OGs, you can control them. You can make them pick up stuff, which is kind of useless right now, but you can like do the shit. And then deforestation happened, so you know, an apocalypse for squirrels pretty much, and you have to, you know, you have to get your way around. So what I was thinking also yesterday was how the whole progression should go, how you sort of, so now we're building a resource storage, and then in the resource storage you can start gathering resources, and you can find all sorts of resources just scattered around. For example, this squirrel, which needs rescue, because which one would be the best? I think, did my seed change? There used to be a squirrel here. My random generation seed must have changed, I guess. That's kind of weird, but yeah, so look at that. I'm proud of this little animation thing, which is like, you see their tail is like crushed. Also, I think I have a scene set up for the game, don't I? I sort of have, but then the executable must have changed since I exported it at different settings. And here we go. There we go, bigger picture, you know? So yeah, it's kind of that. And so you're supposed to like gather stuff. Oh, also they're going to sleep. So when they're going to sleep, they hug their tails. That was the latest edition, and it looks very weird when they're sleeping like that, because they're all like boxy and whatever. But like when they're doing the animation of doing whatever. So yeah. Yeah, and you sort of build shelters. You know, it's you build shelters, then you have resource deposits, hopefully. Here we go, like berries, for example. You have stone. It's all procedurally generated, so like for now it's just the same seed that I use for testing, but yeah, and then you sort of just expand. And then now I was thinking of how to make the whole progression. So, because you're supposed to plant a tree if the game's idea is to replant the forest, right? So it sort of makes sense. So I was thinking maybe then, eventually when I get these squirrels to join us. So let's see, for example, it's free one of them. 3 sticks and 5 berries. Actually, because I've added this weird new addition, we can get berries like that. Well, it's just, you know, for testing purposes. But we can still add berries, so... What is happening? Whoa. It's a mess. Yeah, don't mind it. Yeah, so we just need more berries. Jesus Christ. It's all fine. It's all fine. Yeah. And then I think we need... Scroll survival? Yeah, yes, kind of. That's the thing. So I'm torn between like very huge number of ideas. You know, like surviving Mars / RimWorld / surviving the aftermath / Frostpunk. And I know that it's just gonna become, you know, be a pile of garbage, because this really isn't, you know, when you're supposed to work on a thing, and then you have to have like a clear vision and all that, and then once you start to like pile it all up, and yeah, I don't know. Hence the Irish sheets. Irish sheets? Huh? Which one? There was one easier to get squirrel. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. So though, like, just said, okay, that's it. I should probably just do my own idea. And I mean, this game is playable, sort of. You can free the squirrels, like, you can... No, not this one. Which one? There was one which didn't require all that many resources. This one, I think. Yo, dude, that's messed up. Here we go. No, not this one. Anyway, so there was... Whoa, this one. Here we go. So we just rescued a squirrel. Here we go. We can't directly control this one. Also, I've added modding support, so now you can have all sorts of weird buildings, like a branch producer, which is just a cube. But once the cube gets built, you can assign squirrels to that to produce branches out of thin air. So it's kind of... yeah. It's kind of a huge mess. The game itself is a huge mess, but I'm trying to, you know, get it all hopefully together. So this guy is working, for example. And he's working to produce branches. Which this menu should also probably move here. As per some actual nicer games. Squirrel needs a shelter. Oh, right. Yeah, they're all just... I mean, that could be a nice thing. Well, no. Just a thought. So a squirrel... So first, you can only rescue a squirrel. If you have enough place to live them. Then when are the overlords? Kinda, yeah. So when it comes to the story of this game's aspect, so it's gonna be so that they're a little... Well, Zen is supposed to be the big brother, and Ven is like the younger brother of him. So they're two little brothers which wake up one morning and then just realize that, holy shit, look at all that, you know? It's like, the whole forest is down. Because, you know, it's kind of an apocalypse for squirrels, isn't it? Like, for people, we usually think of nuclear catastrophes, some sort of, you know, atomic bombs or zombies or anything, and for them it's easy, it's simple. There's no more trees, there's no more... Well, I'm simplifying it a lot, you know. It's so that it would make sense for the player, I guess, but if you think about it, right? They lost their homes, that's it. And also, well, all of those squirrels are kind of messed up and stuck in shit, so... Yeah, so Zen is going to be the... They're gonna be like the driving force, which would hopefully allow me to have these areas as settlements, sort of. You know, so once you get done with this settlement, maybe you can click map and then go to another settlement with Zen and Ven and have the settlement, like, you know, work on its own, something like that. I don't know, we'll see, but I really just need to get out a playable demo, playable build, something. I was trying to like, and actually got quite a lot of what is it, impressions during the Steam Festival, though it's not, I don't know. not too many people wishlist the game and all that because it just makes sense. It's not finished, there's no like proper marketing material, but it was still kind of cool to see how many impressions I got on the Steam store, which was kind of, yeah, it was kind of cool. I don't know where that data is right now, but so wishlist is 161 wishlists. Though before festival it was like almost half of that. Though, yeah, pretty much. So yeah, so I'm not even seeing the marketing and visibility. This one. There we go. Boom. I mean, this page is under like NDA, I think, but it's not to say as if I'm like, well, NDA says that you can't use the page or have access to it. You can have a look at it. So 391,000 impressions in the most recent week, though. However, if we change to like Thursday and include a couple of more days in that week, we have 821,379 impressions, which impressions don't mean anything because it's like it was shown to people. So the store page, and yeah, my server is goddamn down. Let me just kick it. It's under the bed anyway. So I usually make it so that it goes to sleep at like 11 and wakes up at 10, but because I sort of fixed the sleeping schedule, so yeah, well, it still means people seeing it, people are more, I don't know, is it like good PR or not good PR, you know, if the game is kind of still shit. Don't know. It's gonna be fun. Eventually, you know? Gotta just keep working on it, and yeah, they do say there's no bad PR, there's no bad publicity, so yeah. You know, just gotta keep going, I guess. Cool. Well, let's get to it. Let's implement something. First, I think I could fix that because it was a very easy fix. A very easy fix, actually. The one where stuck squirrel. So here, yeah. So I can do else if this plays. I think I actually have a population. Yeah, I do have a population manager. And then I say calculate population max. Population max. So I'm gonna pretty much just say else if my population manager dot population dot count is more than or equal to population max. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just, you know, show a notice. Just gonna say you do not have enough, you do not have a residence available for the squirrel. I don't know which should come first, but yeah, it's gonna have to like be fighting itself in this case, but it's fine. So if I click rescue squirrel, says you do not have a storage build. Okay, yeah, so that's the first thing. So you do not have a storage build, though. If we build a storage, saw on your website you went to uni. Yep, I am still a third year. I'm pretty much in a lockdown here, and am planning to go back to Lithuania to visit my parents for a brief moment, though I wasn't really planning to. You know, parents are always like, oh, you know, it would be cool to just... So they're trying to get me to like visit them, and it makes sense, you know? But at the same time, we're sort of, you know, you can get corona, well, COVID, whatever, while traveling, which is one of the most risky things, right? To just travel, because if I sit here, I'm fine. I just go to the shop, that's it. Just get some stuff, come back. And so traveling, so I mean, I did buy the ticket. Let's just see, you know, if the borders open up, they allow us in without self-isolation and all that. I may just travel. I mean, I got a laptop which could do all the development, so it's fine too. And yeah, but otherwise I was like thinking that, you know, I'm kind of good in here, like it's fine. I don't know what the frick I'm gonna do with the desktop and all the monitors and everything when I'm out of, you know, when I graduate, but we do not have a residence available. Cool. So let's build a couple of residences. Oh, didn't press shift. You don't sleep. I'm just building your residences, you fools. Come on. Yeah, so it's kind of, you know, everything's here. So all I need to do is just sit here and do the work, I guess. What else am I supposed to do? Actually, I was kind of fortunate and pretty happy with the way that everything turned out to be. Like, obviously, I hate that, you know, this corona thing happens, but in this case, for me personally, it's kind of a break from all of that, and I hope that other people who are, well, you know, hopefully well-funded and some people, I mean, lost jobs and all that, which is kind of bad, but this whole COVID situation is, I think it just makes us all stop a bit. Stop. Chill, you know? Take a little break. Think about things. Be isolated with like our own thoughts and stuff. Haven't had any problems. Hell yeah. Do you do software? Software dev or something. I mean, some people even get sort of furloughed or whatever, and then they get paid, but they don't have to come to work, which is also, I think, good, as long as they're financially. So, network engineer. There's a few people that made redundant. Holy shit. Network engineer. Okay. I'm thinking whether it's... Oh. Yeah, okay. So it's like more... Okay, physical, I guess. Yeah. I like hosting my own shit. So... networking is... sort of a thing that... Yeah, but you also do like setups, obviously. So fucking we've had a course here in uni with the Cisco program. What was that program? I couldn't tell you anymore. But we had to like design the whole network, make router configurations, interconnect different networks together and all that. Yeah, packet tracer, exactly. Is it actually something you use, or is it just like we were shown this crap because it's just out there? Yeah, that was packet tracer. I mean, as much as my home network is concerned, I have an internet outlet under my goddamn bed. I have a modem, which is splitting a Ethernet cable into my desktop computer. Another Ethernet which is running into the server, which used to be a Raspberry Pi, now it's just an x86, well, an Intel machine. And there's another cable with a USB-C dongle on it, so like if I was in bed and then I wanted to do like a huge file transfer, I could just hook up the laptop to it. Yeah, and that's kind of my home networking thing, I guess. And then people have an argument about Docker at 6 a.m. in the morning. What the fuck do I... Well, let's hop on Telegram and see. We use it to lab stuff occasionally. It's quite lightweight, so... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's kind of like... Docker is a software to bromine a lot of native Linux feature. You can literally write it in Bash. Yeah. I mean, software quality has gone to shit lately. That's why we need this thing called Docker, because earlier, you know, back in the olden days when I wasn't even around, you didn't need that shit. Yeah. I mean, most of my networking is the reverse proxy. I think it's kind of like the OG thing. So oh no, I changed my password. That. So there's like Docker PS. Ooh. Our proxy's not even up though. I think I know why, because I made an RSS feed for myself. CD Docker, RSS, and then Docker Compose. Actually, no, wait, let's do a Vim Docker Compose and make sure that it's unless stopped. Why would you? Oh, that's weird, dude. I need it always. That's kind of weird. Yeah. These are supposed to be always on, and then it says unless stopped, and I don't know why it changed to that, but I mean, I didn't change them, they were just like that in the config that I did last time, but at the same time, it means that if something happens and I stop them, then we're kind of fucked. So, don't even need sudo docker compose up -d -build. So we're gonna build it all up. Not leaking any passwords? Nope, that's good. So. Yeah, because RSS reader is the new addition to my networking stack. Now, reverse proxy needs to... Oh, that's what it is. Nextcloud DB is not... It's kind of weird, man. So, Docker compose up dash build Nextcloud. Look at that. Look at all of this nonsense. So Docker compose down. Let's take my website Nextcloud and our proxy down. Docker container prune. Yes. Compose up. And here we have it. Boom. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 containers running. Holy shit. Been trying to learn Docker, but I'm getting old and my brain doesn't remember stuff like the old days. Is it actually that effect? I mean, no. It's not the most difficult of softwares. It has saved me a ton in terms of configs. It is a very neat feature because my servers used to be Raspberry Pis. Well, until my main Raspberry Pi, which is in Lithuania, which allows me to download things legally because internet anarchy in Lithuania, and store, because I have like an 8 terabyte hard drive hooked up to it, but then something happens and then that server just died pretty much. So my mom tried getting it back up. She even went as far as, you know, with my guidance, reinstalling Windows, like how operating system has the, so I had to, installing an operating system on it, enabling SSH, doing some port configs, whatever, and then, yeah, I've tried, but then I think either the silicon degradation or, yeah, cheers to her, man, like, though at the same time, she does remember the days when you had to sit there with like 30 floppy disks and install Windows 2 or whatever the, you know, the Windows was at back in the day. Apparently these floppies take so little. And yeah, it makes sense. I have used one. It's fine. I'm still in the transitional generation where I've seen a floppy disk. So yeah, she's like, you have to put it in and then like wait for it. And then it says insert floppy disk 17. So you take the 16th out, you have to put it, you know, in order back in the box, just put the 17th in. Apparently that's how it happened, you know, that's how you install operating systems back in the day. It's just kind of makes sense, but I wouldn't even think about it, right? It's like we take things for granted these days. Wow. One 144 meg. That is some sort of a number. Isn't that the root of pi? That has to do something with. I was meaning to update to Ubuntu 2004, but I don't have a cable, and I don't want to do it headless, because this goddamn thing doesn't have an HDMI. Hey, it just has a VGA port. Yeah, let's get Pi. Wait, is there a fucking Pi here somewhere? Nope. No, I was wrong. Sort of. Yeah, holy shit. 1.4 megs per disk. 2004 is supposed to be really fast. Yeah. I don't like Ubuntu. And no one really uses Arch for the servers, do they? So it's like okay-ish, but it could be better. Also the apt, like the package manager apt is kind of trash. I was like, what? Why don't... It took me so long to realize that it's not... For example, Arch user repository is one thing. Arch user repository is one thing, is like users do their stuff, I guess. Pretty much, I had a huge nonsense here. I even, like, you know, reported it as an issue on rclone. So I was trying to connect to OneDrive business account using a headless setup with rclone version 1.52, which was the newest at that time, which probably is still newest, or maybe is changed already, but... And if you want to do headless, you need to have another machine with a browser. So then you do the authentication on the other machine, which is the browser, which has the browser. So you could get like authentication tokens and all that jazz. And it's been like not really, well, misbehaving. Because login.microsoftonline.com allows me to log in, but login.live.com, which is, I'll open both pages. Both pages look kind of same, but they don't do the same things. And our proxy, our clone was directing me to the wrong one. I was like, what the frick is happening, right? However, it so turned out that my desktop computer was running a different version of our clone. Because, you know, when you have two machines which have to have the same exact software version. And I realized it, holy shit. So like, sorry dude, yeah. And he's like, installing from a package repo is not recommended, as a repo can do anything they want. Yeah, here we go. So like, I realized that it's kind of trash. And I just don't have the best of experiences with the apt package manager. It's just kind of weird. When in terms of Docker, like, dude, just trying to install Docker. Eesh. Good luck with that. Dude, just... So, yeah. Hey. That may be an auto host. Oh no, Harry, you can. Look at that. Hey, Irish. Just heading to bed? What does that mean, heading to bed? Did you not sleep tonight or something? I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, thank you for it. Thanks for that, man. What the hell happened though? 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. And this man's going to sleep. Oh, that's terrible, man. No, you don't do that shit. Man. You don't do that shit. I mean, I watched Silicon Valley for the past 2 nights all the way to like 5 a.m. And today, I woke up at 5 and realized that I don't want to sleep anymore. So I was like, okay. Hopefully I fixed my sleeping schedule. Well, yeah. Dude, I hope you got it sorted. Holy shit. I'm hoping to also see you stream later tonight. So, but yeah, have a good night. Have a good morning, I guess. No. Yeah. I got a piece of paper. got a piece of paper. Back at it tomorrow. Oh, so like not today. Look at this shit, man. Got a piece of paper. I designed some of it. And hell yeah. Well, appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the host, man. Damn. Didn't go to sleep. Holy shit. Oh, today. Yes. I was like, Yeah, you know, it's the morning for some people. It's night for others. Namaste. Thank you, man. Well. So that thing out of the way. You can only rescue a squirrel if you have enough place to live. We just implemented that feature. Sort of, which was a very quick, very fast, dirty, but it works. Night, man. Jesus Christ, this dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I saw his, you know, on Twitch they have this like friends thing. They show you like on the side what the person, if the person's like online and stuff. I was like, why at 5 a.m. or so? Why is his thing saying away, or like, you know, it pretty much means that the person is not like, his computer's not over, like, or Twitch is on. I don't know how it works anyway, but it just means that the person may be active. So I was like, what the hell is that guy doing, man? Holy shit. Apparently he didn't even go to sleep. He's just falling asleep at the keyboard, yeah. Man. I don't know if I've ever had that happen to me. I have intentionally went to sleep on the keyboard. Well, not on a keyboard, but like on the table. Hackathons, obviously. And then, yeah, during hackathons for sure. Though both of the hackathons that I went to was kind of good. I've done it. It was when I was on call. Holy shit. On call meaning you have to chill there and wait till they're like, oh, we actually need your help. Dude, imagine. Holy shit. Yeah, imagine actually like waking up to like a whole server room of errors and just all is burning up in flames, and they're just like, so where were you? What the fuck, dude? We need you to help us and blah blah. Holy shit. Nice. Yeah, they were both here actually. It's like a uni organized hackathon, dude. No, I don't know. I had quite a lot of friends around here who just went to other hackathons like RGU Hack and what other places? Coding for Edinburgh or some sort of, yeah, I don't know. I was just here. But the thing is, I won both of them. So that's kind of, that's okay. It's okay. So I won one of them with a voice-controlled game called Shape, which is a story about a little square which embarks on a journey to redefine himself. And another one was a Java text-based multiplayer. So we won the best overall hack, which means technically like best overall, I guess, whatever. Yeah, and I don't know, dude. I just want to make this goddamn game and publish it. You know, I don't know how it's gonna go with the game. Hopefully gonna, you know, be able to publish it and all that stuff. Yeah, that's the hackathon game. I think we had like 24 hours though. I teamed up with a girl. Imagine us being first years in uni. A girl who barely knows how to code. A dude who has never touched code before, and me. And we're like, okay, let's make this game. And the challenge was, so at least we chose the challenge of a voice-controlled game. So this guy's like, yep, I want to be different. Go right. So what the girl did is she did some graphics. Go down. It was kind of okay. Go down. Pick up the ladder. Go up. I can see artifacts in here. Go left. Yeah, there's some artifacts in this figure. That's kind of weird, man. Go down. Go right. Go down. Pick up the ladder. Go up. Yeah, so that's it. And then the guy just, you know, goes around, picks up all the letters and becomes green. And the story of a square that redefined himself. Yeah, kind of a little something. And then Cooper Software, I think it was Cooper Software. They liked it. It was their challenge. So they're like, awarded us the prize. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Life's weird. I want to do this game. I want to freaking, you know, release this. Though I should, most likely, check in on when I started working on it, because I don't want to go over 6 months. So I was sleeping sort of, and then I realized, well, you know, those like night thoughts, that I should probably aim to release this game in like 6 months. What would show when I actually started the game? "16 weeks ago." That sounds to me like I only have 2 months to go. Well, gotta cut the scope. No, but for sure, like if I have had games on Game Jolt, but they're kind of like, so they're never really released to public. I mean, they're just out there, right? But Spare the Village was one of the kind of bit better ones. Like 2,000 people looking at it, and some people played it, and there was another one, Brill World. It's like a story about a sad dad reuniting with his daughter and shit. Even made a video on it. Well, not me, some guy.
I'm going. I didn't tell you to murder her, Blake! You idiot! I said, take your daughter, leave the country. I did not say, take your daughter, murder everyone else. And then we went into a pit of death, and then we went...
It's so weird, man. I don't know. Appreciate this dude. He's like some random one who was like just playing games on like Game Jolt, and so it's cool to see something out there, but nothing of significance, and that's the thing. The time has come for me to release a Steam game. I can get through this. I hope I can get through this. So what do I do with planting? And I'm so torn at the same time because I really want to just go out and make a mono game, which is just almost like Microsoft XNA, which is kind of a framework where you program everything. All you have is a pixel array. Pretty much an array of pixels, and then you can draw your sprites, you can... Because I think, no, I don't know if I would like that programming. It's just the flexibility that it provides. But at the same time, I don't know. It's kind of, I think I would never really ship a game, so depends on, you know, it's like me against the world kind of thing. It's, I really want to prove that, you know, we can write good software, better quality software, and not just write out shit that, you know, people these days, you just want to get it out quick. Get through it real quick and all that. And yeah. But that would mean, you know, so much overhead when Unity, for example, is doing most of these things for you anyway. So it's kind of... yeah. Lockdown is good as any time to get your world domination plans in order. Yep. Makes sense. Yeah, well, we'll see. There's highs, there's lows. I've been in the, I guess, so-called project blues in the past, like some time. You know, that blues, the being sad period of some time where you realize that your project is like shit and, you know, kind of a slump. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll just probably stick to copying UI from RimWorld, copying an idea from Surviving the Aftermath in terms of sending squirrels off to scout different areas to get seeds. Because now the thing is, how do I get seeds in this game? I could get seeds, well, by clearing out stumps, though clearing out stumps will be a different mechanic where you'll have to build something. So see, when you clear out the stump, you can get a branch. Or, if you're lucky, you get, I think it's 1 in 5 chance of getting an acorn, which is technically a seed, you know? So, yeah, I don't know why they're not really getting a single one, but come on, boys. Just one acorn. Is it not working anymore? Dude, that's not 1 in 5. Also, the branch just went through the ground. Okay. Well, yeah, we're not getting it. Screw that. So my 1 in 5 chance isn't really working because... Am I resetting my random number generator or something? They both fell asleep. Did they? Wait, they didn't. Oh, here we go. Yep. So we just got a seed. Well, got an acorn. So an acorn resource. And the acorn resource is supposed to be like a seed for the tree. I wonder if that makes sense. makes sense to get a seed from... Oh, look at that scroll dab. Schwinny? Hope I said your name. I didn't say your name correctly. Shishi. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, so acorn, you can get seeds from stumps. The thing is, it has to make sense, sort of. Your game looks you wish. Look at that. This is the latest edition, by the way. Looks like crap. It's supposed to be a clay deposit. I'll fix it. I'll rework this graphic thing eventually. Looks like shit, dude. They could be from old scroll stores. Dude. Yo. Holy shit, archaeology in this game? Wow, imagine you having to like build some sort of archaeological station so that your squirrels go around and like dig the ground to sort of look for little places where like squirrels from the past used to store their shit. Whoa, dude. Thanks for that. Actually, no, because my server is up already. Let's actually go here and... So, archaeology... meaning digging ground and discovering old resource storages. Wow, dude, that's kind of freaking cool. So we're gonna have archaeology then, eventually, yes, makes sense. And so archaeology. Another one was the one that I said, sending a squirrel on a scouting mission to get seeds, residence. I'm trying to not write too much in the title because I realized yesterday that the database can only hold so long of a title. Which is this one. I've tried a longer title and it just throws back an error. Because the thing is limited. However, there's a description on it, so if you click here, you have a description. You can write the whole description here. But I don't want it, I want to see it up here, which kind of makes sense, because it's just a little note. Because, for example, if there is farm buildings, you click on it and you have the huge, you know... Anyway. They could fix it, but... I could technically go and fix it myself, because it's open source software. Though I wouldn't know where to go and change the configs in their application, though. I don't know. I know it's possible. Must be possible somehow. What is it? This software? Or... It's just that it's like... I could try and reproduce it, right? So I'll click on it. copy it. Yeah, this is deck board for Nextcloud. Here we go. So it says, could not create card. An exception occurred while trying to insert into OC deck cards. Title, stack ID, type, blah, blah. It's because the title, data too long for column title. So it pretty much says that, you know, it's kind of too long of a title for them, which means that there is... probably means that in the database, the column title has a max capacity. Which... wait, what? 14. 14 plain. It's plain text. 999 and 14. No, not 14 letters. You can't... or 14 words. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So it's like... it would be... we would be able to fix this thing, but... no, it's not deck board. My bad. It's just deck. Yeah, I don't know where the configuration is, but... nope. Insert not here. Yeah, it's pretty much like... most likely something somewhere here has something to do with the... with the database manager thing. Yeah. No, I don't know. This thing's kind of cool. It's simple. And latest release 103, nice. It's Kanban style, which is, you know, the just Japanese scheduling. Everyone knows what it is usually. Trello or Jira. Not, is it Jira? Sort of like Jira, I guess. What else? Hack day, some sort of like, there's loads of things for this, but then I think it would be just nice to self-host it myself. Use Jira for Kanban. Cool. Yeah, I usually think Jira is like corporate, like a bigger, and I even think it's paid. However, this... something that you can host yourself. Oh, dude, Nextcloud is amazing. This is tasks. You can have your task list. You can even have them sync to your phone. You have your file storage. You have apps like Mind Map. You have it's pretty much one-step shop, and they're implementing documents eventually. Like, not documents. What's the... collaborative document editors like Google Docs, sort of, into here. So it's a very nice, cool software. Because it's an open source thing where you have your own goddamn cloud. So hell yeah, dude, I'm up for it. Look at that. storage.urbelis.dev. That's my domain, bro. That's my storage. That's where I'm keeping my shit. I just gave it up for you, but you know, requires a login, I think. It should just like make sense that it's a protected thing, hopefully. But yeah, my server areas. Just have your data in here. You know, have users, have quotas, have, yeah, you can have. And the nice thing is, you know, it syncs. Syncs with your phone, for example. And it also has a desktop sync application, which pretty much automatically syncs your folder, syncs a folder on your hard drive to that. It's pretty much like Google, you know, Google Drive sync. But yeah. Their dark mode on this application is kind of, what the frick, dude? It's like half of the things I can't even see. Yeah, I'll just make it light version. Oh, that fixes everything. Holy shit. Yeah, and then there's an application here. You know, kind of a cool Google Drive like-ish application, but you have your own stuff. That's like, technically you could even set it up so it only works on LAN, I think. So like faster transfers and stuff. Yeah, you definitely have to try it out, man. I run it on Docker too, because, you know, software has gone to shit. So we need Docker these days, but Docker is a savior when it comes to that, so it's fine. 2 Docker containers. Nginx. It's not even Nginx, it's just like Nextcloud itself. They have their own container. I think they may be running Apache in the background, but if you go to hub.docker.com, type in Nextcloud, they got everything. Oh, and dude, I think I started using it when it was like version 16 or so. Version 19 already. And they have, you know, it's very easy to like migrate. Like that. That's it. That's all you need. You need your app, image Nextcloud, and you need your database, image MariaDB or Postgres or what is it, MySQL or whatever. Yeah, for sure, dude. Just cool shit. The thing is, I'm running it off of like a reverse proxy. So there is some weird configuration that you also have to do if you're running a reverse proxy. But if you don't run a reverse proxy and you actually do it this way, literally copy this thing, paste it, well, put a password in, Docker compose up, enter. That's it. All it takes. And then on your local host and this port, you're gonna have it. Holy fuck, dude. Your own file storage. Accessible, well, you know. Well, you're the networks engineer here, so shouldn't even talk about it. You know, fucking great shit. Like, you know, if you have a spare server, a spare hard drive or something, you can also map hard drives. I used to map my 8 terabyte hard drive, but a Raspberry Pi was kind of underpowered for that, I guess. Oh yes, cool. I was there. All right. So let's get the deck board back up. If we send a squirrel on a scouting mission, we may get seeds and residents. If we do archaeology, we may dig the ground and discover old resource storages. If we deconstruct a stump, I could call it this way, like deconstructing a stump may also yield resources. Oh hell yeah, yeah, appreciate you for stopping by, dude. It's quite an early morning, but yeah. Hope you get a good work day. And it's a fucking nice day outside. I mean, I haven't opened my curtains yet, but I have the windows open. I hear the birds. I feel the... Yeah, but I haven't been out for months. Nah, I mean, I go to the shop, but... Yeah, appreciate it for stopping by, man. And thank you for the follow. Because I noticed, while I was offline. So... Thanks, man. Cool thing, and now... What do? We make more tea. See ya, man. We make more tea. I just had a cup of oolong. I don't know if caffeine... I don't want caffeine. I hate, like, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. I try not to depend on any substances. Like, any substances. Well, even caffeine. And sugar, I guess. It's also a very, very weird substance. So, what do I have? I have mint tea. Yeah, I have mint tea. Hell yeah, let's go. Go for mint. Cool thing. So, gonna have chocolate mint. Even a thing? Well, it should be. Chocolate mint. Is chocolate mint different from your... Yes, it is goddamn different. It ain't a hoax, man. Why you gotta call it a hoax? Some people think this common herb doesn't differ enough from plain old peppermint. Others disagree. Yo, dude, are you wasting my time? Are you saying chocolate mint is not real? Argument. Chocolate mint is as real as Santa Claus. Dude, what? Wait, is that the whole article? You made me click. Chocolate mint may or may not be real, but it's definitely delicious. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's kind of weird, dude. Like, smells very nice. Has this, well, chocolatey smell. Makes sense, kinda. Yeah. Cool. Let's get through something. Let's program. Or, well, design, develop. Push some things around in Unity, as they say. Stump removal. That could sort of be something. Also, is it only me or is it actually getting colder in here? What the hell, dude? Just as I speak, it turned to 21 from 22. It's actually getting colder. Oh shit, I forgot about syntax token. Crap, dude, I forgot about my bot. Damn. System restart required. Why now? Oh my god, Ubuntu. Screw you. Is it because new kernel got installed? Yeah, wait, what? Dude, that's kind of weird. Man, that's messed up. But I mean, sure, let's do the restart. Let's reboot the server. Let's do what it asks. Also, I should probably tidy up. There's a laptop and headphones on the ground there. On the floor randomly. Yeah. To be fair, there's 2 laptops and a Raspberry Pi there. Well, servers, sorta. Cool. Well, not cool, the server's not up yet. Is it because it's installing the kernel, or... Holy shit. Connection refused. Well, just gotta wait. Yeah. Now, ultimate hacker mode. I'm warm. Ready, I guess. Well, I'm gonna keep it on watch then. There's a watch command on Linux where you can just watch something. So I'm literally gonna watch to see what's up with this nonsense thing. Because the connection gets refused, which means that if I restart now, it's probably gonna be not good. Let's wait 30 more seconds. Let's actually wait 30 more seconds. And then we're killing it. God damn Ubuntu. Freaking stupid system. Yeah, we're killing it. It actually does seem to me like it wasn't even on. Which is kind of very weird. Every freaking time. Maybe after the kernel gets installed or whatever. Cool, anyway, so now... Oh, resource temporarily unavailable. Here we go, so it's starting up to start up. That's good. That's good. So, can either send a squirrel on a scouting mission. Also, yeah, I need to just get it up. The bot, channel bot. Hey, here we go. That thing is up. Cool. It's a ping pong. Well, that's it. No more bullshitting. Let's go. Connection refused. Why would you refuse? Isn't my database not up or something, man? Ugh. Oh. Wow. Reverse proxy's not on apparently. So currently we're doing a move assignable building UI to a permanent position. That's the task. Both of these things need to be moved. Scroll panel needs to get moved to static UI. Or actually no. Not necessarily. Let's not move it for now. But we need to move this thing, obviously. To match this thing. The frame is kind of too big. I'll probably fix that by making that image a bit lower res. It did fix it. So I made the picture lower resolution. And it fixed it. Kinda good. It's okay. Just make it lower res and you're good. You know? Cool. So our assignable building UI. Comment out the whole late update. Actually, no. Let's select all of that and press Control Shift. Aha! So Control Shift and slash thing / comments out a selected block of code. Good. I sort of discovered this yesterday and I was like, wait a minute, that's kind of a cool thing. Because for the for another comment you have to click something like Control and then K, like a 2 key combination. Also, what the frick is happening right here? Why is it like so? Whoops, whoopsie, whoopsie. I messed something up, man. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of there's a very weird bug in here. Sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't. What if I made a universal UI for it? Crap. It's gonna be like that for now, I think. I need to rework the UI anyway. I may stick to this, sort of. It's getting closer to what I imagine. Slowly getting closer. I click on it, shows this. I change to full HD. something up with the name here. I'll make it like that and... make this a center. Yeah, there's some sort of a alignment issue. Weird unintended behavior. Also, this big ass menu. Why is it so? Big ass freaking thing here. I don't need it to be that big, and I don't need it to be all the way here in the center, covering it all. So it's the building panel here. I could... oh no, it's not the building panel. Wait a minute. Did I just disable it or something? Or was it disabled? Shit. Nah, it's fine. Not the building panel, building. Jeez, dude. Oh, what is that? Oh no. Oh. What is a building menu button? I pushed myself into this hole. Buildings selection UI. Here we go. That's how this thing is called. Holy crap. Nope. It doesn't work. I could have it like that, sort of. Yeah. Yeah, I could have it like that. I should probably just put them all in one grid layout view thing. And note that my one key doesn't work. Sort of have to mash it in there to get it functioning. You know what? My god, dude. Let's put them all in one. Let's put them all into one grid. Yep, and then make this grid 0, 0. And then 1, 1. It takes goddamn effort to click that button. Yeah. These are huge ass buttons, dude. Holy shit. Well, I'll just say control child size height. And see if that works. Yeah. Yeah, that helps it out a bit. But it doesn't. Holy shit, dude. That is friggin' messed up, man. It's kind of not good. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe make a scrollable menu. It's the mod building. Like, come on, mods. Who cares about mods these days? No one. Some people do, but not in this game, dude. At least not yet. Gotta grab my tea. Be right back. Got this USB capture card yesterday. Dude, honestly, it's like the best, cheapest capture card that exists. I swear, man. And it was actually shipped quite fast. It was fastish. Dirt cheap for a USB capture card. Holy shit, dude. And it's good. Best part about it is it's good. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. What do I show? Want to show some offensive crap? Well, let's go and see a habit tracker, all right? So we have a display capture. I'm going to add a video capture device. A new source. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No. Shit. God damn it. Stream frozen, or is it just like dead? Absolutely. I hope it's not dead. Let me open it up. Oh, it's not dead. Sort of. So I'm live, right? I am live. Shit. Fuck 21st century software. Huh. Dude. We live in a fucking society, dude, where software quality gets... This is shit, dude. Unplugging something, does it help? Nope, it doesn't. Shit. What do I do? So it's frozen. It doesn't show anything to me though. The stream is still going. Oh, what am I supposed to do now? I don't want to kill it. Because I don't want to kill it. Stream is going. Fuck this software, dude. What world are we living in, goddammit? This is like absolute nightmare. It's been getting worse and worse and worse, and now we need Docker and all other shit, so my stream was going, wasn't it? Open it up again. Stream is going. And the freaking... Actually, let's try and remove it. Fuck, shit. Fucking crap, dude. Yeah, it's still going though. I'm frozen. The screen capture is working. The clock stayed working. Wow. Thing is, I have this. Oh, I can even show you the window. Wow. Let's go. Have this window, which is absolutely broken. And my camera is currently fricked because of this window. I hope this doesn't just, you know, close the OBS software itself. The thing is, I may just restart it, the whole stream. But this shouldn't be happening, dude. This is... I just hate software. Just fuck software, dude. Plug it in. Plug a capture card in. Let's see if anything changes. Dude, why did I do that? Fuck. And I don't think it was this capture card that fucked it up. I think it was that the video capture device tried capturing the camera which was already being captured, and it just went into a panic. Kernel panic. So yeah, it's a deadlock. I can't even control anything though. Oh yeah, even Even the remote control doesn't work. Hard decision. Because the thing is, I very appreciate the host that I got from Irish John. And if I restart the stream, it's kinda gonna go away. Because my stream ended, pretty much. I could check for like disconnect protection. There's some sort of a like disconnection protection anywhere here? No? Nope, most likely not. Dude, software. Fuck software. Man. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what else we can do. So one of these processes was most likely this window. I have a suspicion, you know? That's just me. This one probably is encoding because it's using like 0.4% of GPU. Furthermore, this is kind of using the most RAM. This is like, I don't know. What does it show down here? Streamlabs OBS, that's it. That's kind of everything that it's showing. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna have like that. That's it. Okay. Well, I'll end this task. If I'm going down, I'll be back. I actually need to monitor the stream in the background. Let me just monitor the stream in the background. So that didn't help. That wasn't it. There's still one more. Still one more. So the stream in the background is running. Good. So that wasn't it. Let's see. This one. That wasn't it either. This one? Ha! Fuck. Shit. Oh no, dude. The whole... Hey, frick. Now the whole UI is dead. Not even here, even on Streamlabs. Well... Fucking... An error has occurred. Whenever you're ready, we can relaunch the application. Oh no. Oh, I've been speaking for the whole fucking time with a muted microphone. Yay! I was talking about a USB capture card which I bought for 10 quid. 10 British fucking pounds. And I was very impressed with the quality of being able to capture HDMI over USB 2.0. Crazy shit. 10 pounds, dude, for that good of a quality. 1080p 30 FPS for sure. They do talk something about 4K. I haven't tested it yet. I do have 4K displays. Dude, this thing, I swear, this is crazy. This thing is like, it just says HDMI video capture. You can buy it in AliExpress or other China fucking brand places. I got it off of eBay. It took some time to ship. £10, dude. Can you beat that? Elgato? Fuck Elgato, dude. Elgato Camlink is like 150 or so, dude. Holy shit. My daughter was thinking of twitching the Nintendo Switch. If 30 FPS is fine, this thing is mad. Otherwise, dude, everything else is so goddamn expensive. Elgato Camlink. Even Elgato Camlink is like the cheapest, the most affordable thing ever. You can get 20. Well, no, you can get 12. What? 12. Well, 17. 12. You can get 12 of these for the same price. I don't know, I think the game is changing, man. This is a game changer. Because there used to be these things for like $40 or so. 40 quid, something like that. However, the issue with those was that as much as they claim HD, they were doing some sort of weird VGA conversion, and you could see like one end is HDMI, the other end is USB, but still there's some VGA conversion inside going on, so you could see like analog video artifacts, which was like so crazy. Like what? So these were like hacky ways. This thing is crazy, dude. I swear, like tenner. It's a tenner, man. Holy shit. I thought I would never get such a thing. I even wanted to get an actual, like, you know, Elgato, what is it, the 60S, HD 60. 160 pounds, dude. No. What would I be doing with it anyway? Nope. This thing apparently works even better at capturing some of those, like scaling some of those retro consoles if you want to capture them. This is a very good bargain, like, wow. I could post a link if you want for this thing. But it's kinda all over the place right now. Yes, sort of. I don't know why it has that little nubbin here, like fucking, sort of. Yeah. It's very, very close. It has this little thing which mine doesn't have. But it's kind of... yeah, it's kind of the same, man. Immediately records 60 FPS. Mine doesn't do 60 FPS, I think. Here we go, that's the one. That's the one I have. But it's Amazon. I got it off of eBay. And I paid a tenner. There we go, this one. All of these just popped up out of nowhere, dude. Out of freaking nowhere. But the thing is, I'll tell you, the one that you found, for some reason is claiming something 30 hertz, but it says 60 FPS. Which is like input format. See what it says, input format. If by any chance this thing is able to actually record at 60 FPS. So maybe you should go for this, because this may be a bit different. But Literally the same thing, most likely. Let me just actually check the actual model. Enter the security code. Man, I'll tell you, they lied to me. They lied. Look at the delivery. 31st of July or 14th of August. I got it in like a couple of weeks or so. That was like... Holy fuck, dude. You know, you buy things from China, you expect it to take like 2 months. It literally just... I just looked like, what? Oh, it arrived already. Fuck, I'm good with that, dude. So, I mean, that's the exact one that I bought. I don't know if it does 60. Do you know Epos Vox? This guy with streams and stuff. Look at that.
I was just talking recently about how I really think capture cards need to innovate better when it comes to affordability. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, pops up this mysterious USB 2.0 capture card that everyone starts pinging me from different places to buy. eBay, Amazon.
This fucker paid $50 for it.
Multiple Amazon addresses, actually. AliExpress. That is under $100, and in some cases, it's only
dude, fucking under 100, dude. I paid 10.
$15 or $20 or $30 or $50. Someone recommended this to me in the comments, and I picked it up based on that listing. I paid $50 for it. You can get it for $30 on Amazon, 18 or so on eBay, and like 15 or 20 on AliExpress. So what does the cheapest capture card money can buy actually get you? Well, it turns out, in some ways, this beats out expensive capture cards. It supports up to 1080p 60 input, no 4K support, anything like that, no 4K 30 support either. And then you can capture either 720p 60 or 1080p 30. And so
It's kind of weird because they said something.
So pretty weird.
Oh, that's that button remapped. Because mine says something about 4K. This one says that it supports a 4K input. Which we kinda could test. We could test it, but first I need to write a review for this thing. Feedback. Let's go. Leave feedback. Did it arrive on time? Did this item arrive on time? Question mark. August 3rd was the delivery date. It's June 25th, and I've been using this thing for like a couple of days already. Yes, it did arrive on fucking time, dude. Wow. Yeah, that was... So it dispatched on June 11th. Very fast. Shipping. Good product. A++ seller. I'm just gonna do that. You know, the casual. Good. Let's actually test the 4K capability of it. Because Eposvox, the stream daddy, or stream... Not the stream daddy, the stream... Doctor? No, not stream doctor. Stream... How is he called? Stream surgeon, I think, whatever. The guy who, you know, helps you stream and shit. He said there is no 4K. And we shall see. Oh, we shall see. Are you kidding me? The others. Okay, maybe it doesn't have a 4K. Or maybe I just did something weird to the capture card. Oh, dude, I'm gonna click this thing again and it's gonna fuck up. Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. Well, you know, it do be like that sometimes. Let's add another. Maybe this USB video thing is actually crashing OBS. Or like Streamlabs OBS. Which would sort of make sense, I guess. Oh. Oh, look at that. The screen is getting captured. Let me pop out a projector to try and look at the quality of it. Oh, never mind. Fuck. This downscaling is kinda meh. Ooh, when you actually zoom into it, that's kind of weird. Holy fuck. Let's tweak some of the settings and see what we can get. What if I choose 720p here? Nope. What if I choose device default, 1080p? Right, so it's not the best in like very clean small details, I guess. Oh no, look, fuck, it fixed it. Uh-huh. UI2. Well, look at that. I mean, I kinda think that this is pretty okay. Well, you know. Oh, never mind. So this color profile can only do 5 FPS. No, that's not color profile, but like, you know, video format. Assuming you're gaming or doing some like fast-paced stuff, this is kinda, and like when you don't blow it out for the screen. I mean, 10 for a tenner, dude. This is a bargain. I'm still gonna just keep saying this is a good bargain. So there's nothing close to this thing in the market right now. Gotta say, just take this thing, put it in your, I don't know, I have this thing, like all the tech. I even have a USB detector. Well, it says USB detector, but it shows you the amperage and voltage of a USB socket. And then once you plug things into it, it measures how much current is getting drawn. It's kind of a cool gadget. And yeah, just, you know, have your survival pack, I guess. The freaking, just slot it in there and have it. Need to capture USB thing? Just go for it. Unless you obviously need like very big, very good, I don't know, powerful, whatever quality things then. Well, this thing kinda fucked it up for me, but it's fine. OBS worked fine, but when it comes to Streamlabs OBS, yeah. I just wasted a host. I had to restart the stream like a couple of times. If I had everything set up, as you can see, there's no issue. You just run it, it can capture. But it's just because I have two video capture devices. EOS webcam utility beta. It's the Canon camera webcam utility, which is in a beta. And it's kind of crap. That's why it's breaking all the time. But I can capture my camera over USB, which is good. And then boom, you can capture another screen over USB if you want. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, it's like Raspberry Pis. You get a Raspberry Pi and have it. Because when you need it, you can use it. When you don't, it doesn't really cost all that much to just And I've been running my production on there. Like, as in, you know, deployed to production, I guess. I used to run a Minecraft server on a Raspberry Pi 3B+. Holy. Those were the days when kids had to announce to other kids that they're going through a portal to Nether. Because it would freeze for like 20 seconds. Then I ran on a Raspberry Pi 4. The new Raspberry Pi overclocked it. Was a bit better. Still had some issues. Now, you know, there's always some sort of a progression. Now the kids can enjoy an Intel machine with 16 gigs of RAM, 4 cores, Intel architecture, so all that jazz. And how is the server doing? Well, let's see. Let's look around. This is some sort of a freaking gold farm that they did. Wait, why? Oh, wait, how do I get down? Oh, it's here. Okay. Jeez, dude, this is kind of like... They built this huge-ass thing on top of Nether roof, which they must have mined through bedrock, which is, from what I understand, is an unminable thing. You mine through, go up here. They even had an elevator, but for some reason, the elevator doesn't work properly, so... I got a rented Minecraft server online for my nephew. I think it's $150 a month. Okay, $150 is the cheapest server that I've ever heard one could rent. I've seen others, but... Oh fuck, do I want to jump down there? Yeah, let's go. Oh, shit. Hey. Hey. Nice. Right. Cool thing, so... Yep. Ice speedways, huge constructions, pretty fast portal, and communism. A full-on communism in my server. If you join, you get diamonds because my cousin just mined so many diamonds that he doesn't know what to do with them. And yeah, this is a freaking something, so... Yeah... We're like... And it's all vanilla survival, there's no like mods, there's no, you know, getting resources from... This is a sheep farm. Far in the distance, like all colors of sheep. This is a potato maker. Potato maker gives you like... Oh my god. Full chest... It's thousands. Thousands of potatoes in one gather. Feeds the whole communist village here. Yep, that's it, so... Kind of, My sister likes fish. Well, she wants to be a veterinarian, like, or she wants to be a vet. Maybe she will not want to be a vet when she grows up, but it's just like, she wants to be a fucking vet, so she grows fish here, she grows llamas somewhere, so like, you know, just give the kids, let the kids play. Just fucking, until they realize that, you know, in real life, being a vet is kind of a bit different than growing llamas in, you know, Minecraft, but it's kind of fun. Minecraft's cool, dude. Just cause some dude Well, I don't know if it's only him, as in, you know, Notch, Marcus Parson. If he created it solely by himself, I don't think it, you know, it was Mojang anyway, so like, but holy shit, these guys had a good idea. Well, okay. Infiniminer. So
David.
this guy released Infiniminer. Open sourced. An algorithm of terrain generation, of mining. It was cool. It has multiplayer, so you can mine, fucking meet with friends, mine, build, and then he was in GDC once, volunteering. So he was volunteering in GDC, and he saw Notch go up on stage, receive an award for Minecraft. After some time after he released Infiniminer as an open source project. And then, you know, he's just like, oh, what a bummer. Well, sad story, bruv, but if you didn't know how to market it, if you didn't know how to sell it, sad shit. But, you know, there was someone else who knew and who did. And that was Notch. This is how Minecraft was born. All started with an Infiniminer open source project. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the guy. Yep, exactly. Some idea sparked another idea, and well, Notch sold. He bought the most expensive mansion in Beverly Hills, I think. He sold Minecraft to Microsoft for like $2.something billion. Which was kind of a big deal, I'd say. Even assuming taxes of $1 billion. Hope he didn't have to pay. Hope he didn't have to pay all that tax like that. He's still kind of a big deal. And I'm here sitting making squirrel games. You know. Yeah. So what do we need for progression? Also, where is my... Speed up the time. No, not new shit. Control Shift F. Alpha 4. Here we go. Aha. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing. Thanks for don't... Are you working... I would assume you're working from home or something right now, but... Whatever, but... Stay safe out there, man. It's good for programmers and then like some software jobs where people can work from home. Cool, let's get to it. I'll map it on enter. I'm just gonna map it on enter, screw that. I'm gonna actually just get all of that, save this, and then if input get key down, key code, enter, I think it's return, then if time scale is equal to 15, we're gonna make time.timescale. Actually, let's use the, what's the freaking operator called? I don't know. Anyway, so we're gonna say time.timescale is equal to 1 or 15. Well, and obviously my 1 key doesn't work. Oh, it works. Okay, so let's just cut this one out of here. Boom. So if I press enter, it's gonna speed up a bunch. And slow down. Should. Shit. Jesus Christ. What happens when you press the build button? Oh, this thing is not even included in the... What? Where is this mod build coming from then? Let's look at the UI manager again, because it doesn't make sense. And building UI should get that's kind of weird, but you know, fucking wow, what the hell? So why does it close in the first place then? What closes it? Oh. Oh, so it gets added. Never mind, it adds itself to it. Shit, I was gonna do a blender now. Eesh. First click doesn't work. Why? How does it not work? I need to click twice. I am fucking confused as hell. Wow, dude. Is it because like input manager gets... No, it doesn't make... Oh, mama. Why does it work the friggin' first time? It doesn't work now. It does work. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense, but I'll go and make a debug log. Hide was called. And then we'll see. Very quickly check it. To click. Hide was called. Mod building. Hide wasn't called when I clicked. And hide was called. So hide isn't even getting called. Yeah, because that makes sense, because my hide function should hide it if it was called, so. I was just checking. Just checking. Why wasn't hide called? Let's do a control F to see all the places that were calling the hide. What? Is that it? Oh, shit. Oh. Well, it sort of makes sense, right? It makes sense, but... Okay. Okay, never mind. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. We need to check the same thing on the input manager. UI manager dot hide. Yep. Oh, fuck. We don't have it. We don't have it anymore. What the fuck is this shit? What? Oh my god, dude. Am I even using this object set? What? This is the worst function, which, like, this is the worst class. Almost 300 lines of code, but it's messy. Wait, not 300. Oh, yeah, 300, because it's... frick. Something that needs refactoring. Is it because of input cooldown? What the fuck even is input cooldown? Who wrote this code, man? Who wrote this stupid code? Debug.log. I'm gonna debug log in this place, say input update, as in, you know, input update ran, something like that. Just to make sure. So input update is running. Input update stopped. Here we go, that's what I'm saying, man. Okay. So it didn't run. And I have a suspicion. Oh, look at that. I think I found the problem. It is most likely the input cooldown. However, my input cooldown... Ah, fuck. I'm gonna move it up here. But it doesn't make sense. But it's fine. I see what the problem was. Oh my god, dude. This is madness. This is Sparta. Cannot be assigned. Shit. Well. How do we solve this? Shit. Well. How is that possible, huh? Your search for event system did not result in any matches. Well, fuck off. Event fucking system, dude. An event fucking system, that's the fucking thing I'm looking for. It's a class. You have a class in your game engine, and I'm coming to your documentation to look for that class. I swear, if I go to Google and do the same thing, it's probably gonna be indexed. So inside search is fucking shit here, dude. Oh, the times have changed. Times have changed. I haven't lived in those good days. The time I've never known. Reminiscing for the time I never known. Never knew, but you know. Oh, not that. Did they just deprecate the event system? Look at that, I'm looking at it. I am fucking looking at it. Can I press F1? Oh, my F key is not working, so I don't know if... Here we go. Nope, Chrome opens up. Well, too bad. They actually don't have any documentation about event system? Oh, look at that, they do. Oh. Oh, fuck, look at that, they actually do. Let's go to current version. No, let's look at it again. Unity Engine event systems. Go to current version. Unity Engine. Oh, doesn't exist anymore. So it was fucking deprecated or something. Wow. Why am I still using it then? Dude, this is messed up. Why does this function not exist? What the fuck? Event system dot set selected game object. Why does it not exist? What the fuck happened? Dude. Unity, why? Let me copy it. Paste it. No overload method. Oh, now it is working. Fucking good job, dude. Well, let's just put him null. What does it say? Object reference is required. Oh, oh, did it work? Did that work? Dude, if that worked, I mean, let's go. If I click a button, well, it's kind of fucked too, but yeah, this is not good. Sort of works, but doesn't work. cool. Cool thing. For now, it works. For now, it's okay. So I'm thinking, right? I could probably start off with the sending squirrel on a scouting mission. Sending squirrel on a scouting mission, is that, yeah. Also, what happened to my goddamn clock down there? What is happening, dude? Why is it not like... Dude, why is it showing 9 instead of like 09? Let's figure it out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Hey, I fixed it. Cool. That's all we needed to do. Call one function. Now I can refresh the cache and have it fixed. Yeah, because it was bugging me. I was looking at the clock and the clock is just like randomly. It's like 1 hour instead of 0 something. Now we good, so. Oh yeah. Sending squirrels on scouting missions to get seeds/residents. I could create a manager called Scouting Manager. Or I could create a whole folder with, you know, the scouting stuff. Maybe makes more sense. Although, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I could. So I could create the folder and then keep the UI in there, but I'll just create a scouting manager and then I'll create a scouting UI. Okay. Scouting. Right, so I could imagine scouting missions actually. There's sort of a UI which shows you available scouting missions, and you can choose from them. And they may be of different difficulties, different amount of scrolls required, different amount of resources required for the trip. Because, you know, they're gonna need food, maybe some sticks, branches, stones, I don't know, I don't even know why, but like maybe to make an axe so they could, you know, it's just like, it's gonna cost some resource. And it's gonna cost some food. So then you have this UI which you choose. You choose what to do and sort of whether to accept the mission or maybe scouting missions have to be completed. So if you want to complete the game, you may even lose your scroll there, you know, it's like you don't know what can happen on these scouting missions, so yeah. There's gotta be a UI which is gonna say scouting mission. Scouting missions and then there's gonna be a very simple UI, AI, UI, whatever. There's gonna be... Actually, how in the world did I spot that my clock was wrong? I don't think I've ever streamed before 10 a.m. Wow. Actually, wow. Because I started at 6 a.m. today. 7, 8, 9, 10. I just have 4 hours. That's my stream. That's it. I'm supposed to end at 10. Go get a fucking walk or something. You know, go to Lidl. Go to shop. Buy some crap. Because the day is kinda good. My curtains are always closed, but from what I'm seeing through them, it's kinda sunny. Most likely warm. It's a good thing to not overwork yourself. As much as I didn't work at all, I was chatting, doing all sorts of weird shit. But that's how all my streams go. And that's why I've not been streaming for like weeks now. And not only that, you know, Steam Festival and all that stuff. I love this thing. It's cool. I like it. But sometimes I need to focus in and make the game. Well, I just made it. Very simple sketch of how the scouting UI will look like. I'm hoping that it's gonna be fine. It's gonna have a list of items, a list of elements, so I think I could even show it to you if anyone cares. This is how you know, the scouting missions UI should probably look like. On the left, you can see a list of things that you can choose from. When you click on one of them, to the right of it, this panel sort of shows the title, info, and possible rewards. And down here it says required resources, and then a button to accept it. Because if you don't accept it, there's an escape, exit, whatever. You just exit out of it. Let's go. Let's build this UI. That's spam from LinkedIn. Okay. What do I don't even know where I was using it. I know that I'm using it in notices and stuck scroll UI. Where's my stuck scroll UI? I don't know. Can it be in floating UI? Nope. Can it be in quest canvas? Ooh, it is actually in the quest canvas called scroll rescue UI. I need to copy the color, which is 4040. Here. .4040, that's gonna be like a darkened panel. Scouting UI, then UI. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no. I'm just cluttering. I'm cluttering. It's so bad. I know that this is not good, but the thing is, just the way that I'm doing UI management is crap. But I don't know how to do it. No one told me how to. The usual thing that I do is I watch some tutorials. Do you think anyone actually knows how to do UI? No. Some people actually do, yes. But it's their way. They came up with it. So same here, I'm just coming up with it. So I'll just do it the old-fashioned way that I was doing it, where I'm gonna add another panel. Scouting panel. Scouting UI is gonna get scouting UI attached to it. Scouting panel is gonna get a panel background, which is gonna be sliced. And like that, swatches, put the color that I use for it, usually, you know, scale it down to something like this. Just test it. Just for a test. Yep, so that's how the UI is most likely gonna look like, so you couldn't click through and all that nonsense. But you have a list here. Oh hey Clayman. What's up? I started at 6 AM today actually. It's already been 4 hours and I was planning to end the stream in 3 minutes. But yeah. It do be like that sometimes. I talked to Irish John today. I realized the fucker didn't even go to sleep. So I woke up at 5:30 or so. I don't know, I was just like... It was quite weird. I woke up and realized that... Well, I was also sweating my balls off because that was kind of like... I don't know why, it was warm or whatever. Or anyway, I woke up and realized that I should probably just wake up. You know, 5:30. It's kind of warm. It was like sunny because, you know, the sun rises and stuff. My sleeping mask was off, so it meant that, you know, the sun rises at 5 and, you know, I should realize that. So, you know, as I said, my sleeping schedule is all fucked and I'm feeling bad and I'm not productive and all. So I went to sleep at midnight yesterday. And so it happened that I may have fixed my sleeping schedule. Because usually I fix my sleeping schedule in 1 day. I can drag it on for as long as I want. The fucked sleeping schedule, I mean. I can drag it on for as much as I want. I can go to sleep at 5, go to sleep at 4, don't sleep, whatever. But then when I realized that, that's it, I need to fix the sleeping schedule. 1 day, boom. Maybe it's because I'm still young and shit. Yeah, yeah, it usually takes 1 day to fuck it up, yeah. Also, I have fixed a bug. If you look at the clock, it shows 09:59. You know, it's the well, my time, right? But I realized that my hour thing wasn't showing a 0 in front of it. And it's because I have never ever streamed earlier than 10 a.m. I think. Which is kind of weird, but yeah. It's like I mean, did I actually just delete it? Shit. Stream summary. Okay, here we go. Boom. In May, I have streamed 32 times. In total, I've streamed 170 hours. Isn't 160 hours a full-time job, like a 9 to 5? So I've streamed for 170 hours with a maximum stream of 12 hours. And throughout the whole of this, I've never streamed earlier than 10 a.m. to spot that my clock did not have a feature to add a 0 in front of a number if the number was less than 10. That's kind of whack. Man, that's kind of weird. I was just thinking about it, right? I looked at this thing and thought, holy shit, I've streamed for so long. And I never actually gotten down to realizing that the clock was wrong. It's kind of messed up, dude. Never stream for so long, dude. The bug doesn't exist if you can't reproduce it. The thing is, I could. You know how to reproduce the bug? Wake up the next day and stream at 6 a.m. too. Or stream before 10 a.m. And boom, dude. Hell yeah. So, yeah. I pretty much spent 170 hours last month streaming on Mixer. Well, because this is a restreaming platform, so I streamed on Mixer, YouTube, Twitch, DLive. I'm now realizing that DLive kinda sucks because they didn't deliver. Mixer, well, Mixer doesn't exist anymore anyway. And Twitch, YouTube, yeah, it's good to diversify. Because my mom, she doesn't know about Twitch. She knows about YouTube and she's like, oh, I haven't seen your streams on YouTube anymore. I'm like, okay. Okay. Damn, that's a big head floating up the screen. Holy shit, dude. So yeah, she's like, oh, I haven't seen your streams for quite a while. What happened? I instantly think like, oh shit, you know? Seems like my mom is noticing the whatever's happening, right? So I don't know what happened. Don't want to say like mental health, whatever the fuck. I don't believe in these things. Just because I believe in the power of the mind, that's it. It's just that like mental health is very important. But if you tell yourself that you're sick, you're gonna become sick. That's kind of a weird thing, but yeah. So I should, you know, not discounting any clinical depression and everything, all of these like provable, you know, illnesses, but just something where you're, oh, I'm feeling down. Yeah, try not to, and you will not feel down. Ninja and Shroud just went and signed a bunch of fucking money, and now they yeah. Yep. Generational wealth. Guys are huge, man. I was testing this $10 USB capture card, and well, I fucked up quite a few times. Well, you know, not me. Software did. because you know these days software is shit. And I had to restart the stream like a couple of times, which means I lost Irish John's host because he was hosting since like 6 a.m. And then, you know, because if you stop the stream, then the host ends and shit. Anyway, so freezed up my program. Absolutely. But I don't know if it was the USB capture card or if it was the beta software for the webcam or whatever it was. And I recommended it to Tark 9000. $10 for a goddamn USB capture card. For gaming, it's probably especially good. For static content that I showed, if you want the best quality, you're gonna have to sacrifice something like 5 FPS or so. But for normal quality, as in like, it's good. It's good. Well, I could capture my phone screen, I could capture another laptop, anything, dude. I heard it's one of the best for doing stuff with consoles, and in terms of retro game consoles especially, because it scales properly. Other capture cards don't necessarily always work with proper, you know, retro consoles. This one apparently does. I cannot prove it. I have never in my life owned a console. Don't know if I'll ever will. Maybe. You know, if I have money, whatever. But yeah, that's the thing. Just don't money. Do you know where you are at? Wanna fight? What's up, wanna fight? Can you differentiate between what's wrong and what's right? I can't. Don't think anyone can. It's... With all humility, people have to accept that we know nothing whatsoever. Isn't that comforting, man? Our brains are such simple mechanisms. We can't comprehend the vastness of universe. And it's very hard to understand all of that, yeah. I know you have P mark on your pants. Which pants? Should probably wash them. You have to stay on top of your game, Clayman. Whoa. So that's actually a very good question. Tomorrow I'll have a podcast about Zen slash so I think I'll be introducing Zen, and then my co-host Socrates. I think he's gonna talk about Socrates on how whoa, dude, syntax, I didn't expect that from you. Clayman, chill, bro. I could write a bot like that. I have a suspicion, which is like, actually, let me check, but holy fuck, dude. Syntax token doesn't like anyone, man. Ah, shit, I don't have it. I could write a bot like that in like fucking 2 minutes, bro. And then just like drop it onto people. Is that a bot? Eh. If this was a bot, I would say good job, but if this actually wasn't a bot, then it's just very uncreative. But yeah, I think I'm not a bot. Then it kind of sucks, because you could write such a program where you could just drop it onto people's channels, because all of the things that you have said really didn't make sense, which would mean that, you know, they could have been taken from a pool of sentences which, you know, are insults, and you could automate your job if you wanted to, which would allow you in turn to not have to, you know, type it all out, which is like, yeah. So you could sort of automate this thing. I've seen some people make insulting bots on Twitch. The butt bot is weird. Though I think it would be kind of cool to actually make a bot that spreads nice words and happiness and shit. Wouldn't that be cool to just like randomly get that bot to join people's channels and say nice things? Which is like, maybe they should announce that it's a bot, but then it says, you know, it's like, hey, I'm a bot, but I am stopping by your stream to say have a nice day or some shit like that, right? Wow. No, and like not try to advertise anything, because there's these accounts which hop on and say, you know, buy followers, be famous or something. But create a bot that like actually does something nice. Oh, that's an... Jeez, dude, I have so many fucking bot ideas. Like, I want to port my game, which was The Forgotten Empire, which was a multiplayer Java text-based real-time strategy game, and port this thing to a Twitch bot. But one guy had a natural language processing bot. It would insult people very creatively. Cleverbot API is available, but I have a suspicion that it costs like $10 a month at least if you want to keep using the Cleverbot API. So you could technically make a bot which just grabs stuff from Cleverbot and passes it through to Twitch chat. Which kind of means that your bot gains loads of knowledge, because, you know, Cleverbot is kind of a big deal, kind of a cool thing. But yeah, having that. So, I don't know. Aren't we all bots making bots? That is a very plausible theory. Because if we are in a simulation, then fuck knows, dude. Holy shit. Yep, so what I'll do with this panel thing is, as per the design, I should probably start using the anchors, being a 0.5 here. And wait, why is there two titles on my sketch? Oh, because there's a different title here. Yeah, makes sense. So like if it was like make that. That, I guess. Simulation of a simulation? Yeah, dude. That's some messed up stuff. And make this a 0.85. And this as a 0.5. No, 0.05. Here we go. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I laughed. Sorry, Clayman, that I laughed. I fucking never in my life have heard such a sentence before. I'm sorry, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Dude, I need water. Holy hell. Well, here we go. EU West in law. Dude, I've heard shit about law. Like, I'm coming from CSGO, from toxic CSGO community. Though I've heard it cannot really compare to what League of Legends actually has. Isn't it like only text chat or something? In CSGO you get like some Russians and stuff. Swearing, you know, it's one of those casual stereotype of a Russian kid who's League of Legends is very bad because it's text chat. Yeah, I was like, what? Don't they have, you know, like voice chat and shit? They must do for tournaments. Like, I'm sure that. Oh, okay. In voice, people are free to insult. Nope, you come to CS:GO, dude. Okay, so for premiums, okay, but they're using voice, which is like not an in-game feature most likely. So they're using some sort of a TeamSpeak or Discord or something. So I would imagine that they don't have that feature in game at all. Man, this UI is gonna look shit. Sometimes the flaming's very clever. My favorite to date is, you guys are so bad. We just lost a surrender vote. What, dude? Oh man. I mean, that communities are weird. I liked Valorant. And I even have a highlights video on my channel of Valorant where I was playing with some German dude, I think. the match starts and the guy's like, I'm so fucking high. So he says this, and then he's keeps like, oh man. And then pretty much there was one dude who never spoke, and I don't remember what his nickname was, but that high dude was like, hey, do you have a microphone? And that guy finally spoke. He's like, yes. So that, oh, what a beautiful voice. He's like, what the fuck, dude? So I mean, you just meet, you know, you just find people like that, and it's kind of cool, man. And then he's like, oh, are you from Germany? And I think, yeah, they were Germans or some shit. It's like, oh, that's good. Fuck. Yeah. That's weird. Jeez, dude. UI sucks. Gotta work on it anyway. I could just technically duplicate this panel, because this panel is like, what is it? Title. Scouting title. Wow, Syntax Token has seen that Streamlabs are here. Void Brew. She, my friend. Lol. Syntax Token got so confused. He's like, oh, hey, look, it's Streamlabs, our moderator. How are you doing? Bro, Syntax Token, are you okay? Do you need a rework down there in like the back end? Streamlabs is a moderator, but Streamlabs is a bot. Why is this like some botception happening? Oh my god, dude. There's some whack stuff. Anyway. Appreciate it, bro. Let's get back into it. Dude, I was so thrown off by that shit. Holy fuck. Some dude attacked Clayman in the chat. I was like, whoa, that's some weird stuff happening, dude. Anyway, so this panel, as I said, is probably gonna be called like the mission info panel. Mission info panel. The other panel, probably missions list. It's very funny that it greets the verified bots too. Yeah, it's like, oh hey, look, that's a moderator. Hi there. And then the Streamlabs, being the cunt it is, it doesn't really respond. So it's a 0, 5, and it's also like 5. Something like that. Here we go. So we split the screen in two with a little outline. Mission, I think we could call it missions list panel. Missions list panel, put it here, and probably need another panel here, which is gonna be missions list. It's fine. It's fine. It's just supposed to be this way. I'm nesting inside nesting inside nesting. It's fine. I'm gonna add a component called a vertical layout group, which will then I have to disable this, I have to disable this, and have a UI panel, which is gonna be single mission panel, I guess. Something like that. A single mission panel is gonna be of certain width, but we want this to be middle center. Single mission panel. I also want this thing to be scrollable, but like, yeah. So if I take this and say, I want it to be 300 pixels on like 100 pixels. Oh yeah, because my button one doesn't work. So 100 pixels like that. This is the button. Well, it's supposed to be a button, so I'll add a button thing to it. And so I don't know what information I want in this panel, because I know on the right side we're gonna have a title, info, possible rewards, requirements, and a button that says accept. I survived yesterday and didn't grab any domains. Good. Dude, it's a rabbit hole down there. I didn't buy any domains either. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just stick to what I have. Because currently, if I open up the Steam version of the game, now there's an eye icon down there too. But if I click on the little eye icon up here too, it opens up. It opens it up. It's all fine. Also, yeah, well, I need to change it up, and I don't know why the API doesn't work. Because it's not showing when... Anyway. So, yeah, it's... It was a page that I created for the demo, but the thing is, the URL is squirrelforest.urbelis.dev, which is kind of, you know, my name.development. So if I'm doing this project as an individual, so if it's broken, please tell me something new. Nope. Nothing new here, you know. It's always broken. Though I could click on API and click send version, which I just did. I've grown to really hate working on it. Yeah. Why is my API not working? Oh. Because it's off. It's not, it doesn't even exist? What the fuck? Yeah. Have you tried turning it off and on again? There we go. Current build is 248. Also, demo is not available anymore. Yeah, dude. I like this though. This is kind of cool, but... I need to change, I mean, I either need to change up this page and fix it up and stuff, or I need to get it down because the festival is over already. The festival, you know, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, look at that. Hey, hey, Squirrel Forest is here. Though my demo is disabled. Yeah, it's just CSS. So my game technically is real-time strategy, see? Big brain. What about simulation? Oh, city builder. So my game is a real-time strategy city builder simulation game, apparently. Which I myself don't know if it is. And yeah, life is a simulation, pretty much. Yeah, man, what's So what do I... Is it correct? Is it not correct? I don't know. Because I would want to say that it's an indie simulation strategy game. Come on, don't leave me hanging like that. The one time I expect you to reply. Huh. Yeah, syntax token is a stupid little thing. Well, let's Jesus Christ, dude, whatever is happening, man. So let's go to the page, which is in Docker website, and is it in a way? It's not in a website, it's in Squirrel Forest. Am I leaking any passwords? Nope, hopefully not. So it pretty much means I can all of this needs reworking anyway. So demo available 4. I need to rip it out. Oh, nope, not print, refresh. So demo is not available anymore. Steam Festival is sort of on, but not really. Like, the demo is still out there. Also, did I actually receive feedback? When did that happen? What the fuck, dude? Oh. Is that yours, Clayman? Aw, what the fuck, dude? Someone actually left feedback. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Holy shit. My system worked. My fucking system worked, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. So what else do I want? I don't like this big ass picture here. Also, I don't like it so that, because this thing down here, if you see and click inspect or whatever, the fuck is it? There we go. So this bottom part of it, see how it has like the hidden text? So that's why this whole thing is yeah, true. It's see, the page is available, like if you wear, you know, if someone downloads a Steam demo, they can click the I icon and then write the, you know, the thing. But yeah, this thing, I need to rework it somehow. Wait, so now if I go to Unity, click API, oh, shit. Uh-oh. I'm building the wrong thing. I'm building asset bundles. That's okay. That's okay. It's just IO exceptioned anyway, so if I click API and send version and now refresh, here we go. And the thing is, it just says that you compiled it this time, even though, like, I don't want to clutter anymore with files and shit. But the thing is, so it works. This thing, dude, I'm gonna tell you, this is the best thing that I discovered. For example, I'm doing my CV like that. The page looks clean. You can print it out. It also looks kind of clean. This is Markdown. This is literally like, if you go to the source code, you're gonna see one container, one row, one column, and one div. And then all of that is getting rendered from Markdown. Holy shit, dude, Markdown is cool. So for example, this wiki, you see like introduction, squirrel forest, all of that. This gets rendered here. And this is Markdown. So like, man, that's cool. Like, you just change up one file and then this will render it for you. Like, this is what I was gonna do for like the wiki and stuff. Not the wiki, the design, I guess. I think it's design. Yeah. Yeah, this one, for example, it was just like some design stuff, but yeah, it just has 3 columns, and all of those columns each contain a Markdown file. And Markdown, you know, fucking Markdown's Markdown everywhere. It's a very good system. So yeah. Kind of a nice thing, but how do I fix this up? So this thing's unnecessarily big. I have an idea. Fuck you. Fucking Control Shift Delete. Control Shift Delete is a nonsense feature, which doesn't make any sense, and it should be patched or removed. Because Shift Delete should delete the freaking line, if it, and not copy it. Because if you copy it, you can do it with Control X, like cut it. You know, just doesn't make any sort of sense. Yep, it's exactly what I wanted. Sort of. Because the Squirrel Forest on Steam thing, why would I need it? Do I need it? I don't need it, man. Let's ditch that thing. Ditch that span. So I need the image to actually not have any padding and all of that nonsense. Like that, sort of. So there's still something down there. This image. This image may have padding itself or something. No? Margin? No? What is this? Dude, what is this thing? Why is it here? Yeah, what is this? Oh. Right. It's the goddamn figure itself. Needs a margin class of 0. Not the image, but the figure. There we go. Beautiful. And then we can... What can we do with this thing? We can grab it. Put it in a column to the left of the Steam Festival logo, I think. Or not necessarily. So what do we do with it? I don't know. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how it all looks. What is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be in the middle. How do we make it in the middle? I don't know. Align, columns, center, bootstrap, grid system, horizontal alignment. Ah, I can justify content starts. Yep, sure thing, dude. That doesn't make sense. Here we go. Beautiful. Sort of. Web development is just an endless battle of centering stuff. Pretty much, yeah. Although, after I've discovered that you can vertically center shit, like... I don't think these things are like vertically centered, but they're like... If the grid around it here, then this column is gonna try to match the other column, and damn, that's kind of cool. So if I was to make this image bigger, for example, I grab this image and I say, I don't know, can I change this height to like 500 pixels, something like that? Nah, make it like 1000 pixels. Nope. Wrong image. This image. Boom. Look at that. See how this thing matches the center of it anyway? Like, that's kind of cool. It always matches the center of the left column. It's kind of nice. Yeah, you can see that, like, shit, that's some neat stuff. But I want that. we want, I think, 3 and 3. Let's go. There we go. Beautiful. Sort of. Okay-ish. So, yeah. I mean, it should be okay. Doesn't look centered, but it's. I'll just say it's centered. Also, these big ass buttons could actually go into the footer, I think. Could they go into the footer? Should they go into the footer? They probably should, yeah. How do I want that to look? I have no idea. Let's just put them in there and then see. Yeah, it's kind of too big. Kind of very big. Puta. So then I sort of want to center these things, I guess. Which is gonna be what, like justify content center? Nope. Not here. Maybe here. Here we go. Isn't that a web page? Where is the game? I literally just I'm messing around with it. The game is down here. I started doing some UI for scouting missions and then realized that with the Steam Game Festival being over, I should probably change up the website a bit because there was a huge counter that said the demo is available for, and all it was saying 0. So it's kinda doesn't really make sense because you don't need that. And then you know how web dev goes, you just get into the frickin' rabbit hole of pushing stuff around. However, I have a suspicion I'm very close to being done. Which is all I need is probably like MT5 here, refresh, okay, not this thing, refresh here. Nah, it looks bad. I mean, let's make it a 2. Now let's make it a 3. It still looks bad. It's bad. There was a lot of tweaking and frustration. Yeah, Clayman knows about this shit. He's like, yeah, let me just push this div 1 pixel to the left, to the right. Like, I don't know why these buttons look bad, but they just look bad. I don't know, dude. Maybe the column that they're in should probably be scaled down. What if I scale down the column? Let's actually make this a 2, a 2, a 2, but then make this thing a 4. Like that. Yes, sure, no, fuck. Why are they spaced so much? They're probably being like, oh yeah, because my button that does 1, it doesn't work. Okay, it works now. Column, make it an 8, like that. Didn't change, literally didn't change. Screw that. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I just noticed that I had this URL on the Steam webpage, and then I was like, oh shit, you know, so I should probably do some changes to it. Anyway. Yeah, back to UI. In this thing. I need an inspiration sort of for this. Oh, this is bad, dude. This is, why is it spacing it like that? Ah, okay. So I do this and then just pretty much have the panels appear like that. Later on, I can add a scroll if need be. But for now, we're good with that. Time to rewrite the page in Angular component and that a component in React render on a server side. Yeah, I wrote some stuff with React once and I don't really want to go back there. I didn't enjoy it. I did not enjoy it. It was kind of okay, but anyway. So the scouting missions screen. It depends on what I put on this button. Maybe I should give more space for just a reference to that engine clip. Dude, that's still the best shit that I've ever seen. Let's look at it again. Let's look at it again. Has 13,000 views, dude. That's some crazy stuff, bro. Oh. Yeah, we need to add something there, I guess. So,
what engine do you use? This is Game Rust Interpreter Pro running inside Godot engine, inside the Godot Unity Asset Store Godot engine plugin, compiled to a DLL, hot loaded into Unreal's DLL hot load system. Because when you use several engines, you obviously get a lot more work done than if you use only one engine. Like if one engine is better than no engines, then like 4 is way better than 1.
yep. That's the answer, man. That's what you got. Man, this clip is like And then we sent this thing to Irish John. And he was trying to understand it. I have a suspicion he thought that this is actually possible and he didn't get it. He's like, holy shit. Even though Blow actually writes his own engine, which makes sense, but yeah. Dude, that's like and I would want to do a game in monogame too. But you know, I want to ship a game. Which is the first reason to not use a framework or a library and just go for a game engine. Because if you want to ship a game, the engine is there for you. It's made so that you could make it. I am, however, planning to switch to HDRP, most likely. Because I've been having trouble with URP a bit, sort of. Yeah. Cool, let's design the button. What are we gonna have in terms of the scouting missions? So when we're gonna have a scouting mission, it's gonna say where you're going, how long you're going, and I have very bad experiences with the render pipeline, so I just use the old school standard thing. And I wish I did. I wish I did. I wish I'd just stick to that thing. But I didn't. I don't know why. I thought, oh my god, URP sounds cool, until I realized yesterday that URP stands for Universal Render Pipeline. I mean, I always knew that it stands for Universal Render Pipeline, but I never put so much emphasis on the word universal. Which means it's made for everything. It's generic. It's basic. It's made to suit as many purposes as possible. Which in turn means that for some specific stuff, you don't, it doesn't do the best job. Title? Maybe a title. But just a title then. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Especially when my project isn't all that big yet. I guess it's like I don't have I don't even know how to say this shit. Like, I don't have too many models in there. I don't have prefabs. I don't have environments set up. All I have is procedurally generated terrain, which, you just mess with shaders a bit to get it right. Squirrel models, trees, and resources. That, when I was switching to URP, you had to switch all the materials. Yeah, it's better to do before you have like a shit ton of materials, that's true. No, my UI shouldn't have materials, yeah. Why did this thing become a preview package? The fuck, dude? It was 134. Whatever this thing is, timeline. I don't even use this timeline thing. And now it became a preview package. Why would I fucking not just stay with the stable version? Why did it automatically update? Jeez, dude. So I have universal RP. And now I need to click this. No, not this. Here, I guess. HDRP. HD? Huh? Oh, here. Fucking hell, dude. What? What is the config files? Oof. Exciting. Let's click install. Fucking hell, dude. Let's go. High definition render pipeline config, whatever the config thing is, but it's gonna be fine. Remember, cool guys don't look at explosions. Think my project's exploding already? Yeah. Well, it's importing stuff right now. Just don't see the window. But it's gonna be soon. I wonder if I could capture this thing with like a window capture. And I would add a window capture to capture like Unity. No? Yeah, no, never mind. I was like, could I actually capture Unity's loading bar, you know? Damn, dude, this is gonna be hell. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's read up on it. And then in the meantime, let's read up. After installing the HDRP package, you need to navigate to Edit Project Settings and Graphics to assign the scriptable render pipeline. First of all, we will most likely need to create the thing. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. And why the frick is there this yellow outline around this thing? Why do I have this yellow outline? Bro, what? Dude, I'm getting like Dude, okay, this freaking window capture. Let's go to window capture. Let's click add source. Let's click add new source. Frickin' hell, dude. Wow. What is happening right now? Why do I have this yellow thing around it? What is this yellow thing? What the frick, man? Yeah, look around the screen. Do you see this yellow outline? All around the display. Not the display, but the Unity window in particular. See, like on the left, on the bottom here, like this huge ass yellow thing. Like almost a OBS capture or something. Yeah, but do you see that? It's like it's like a thing that some capture programs would probably do to show you that this window is being captured, but I'm not capturing this window right now. I'm capturing the display. Why is this thing doing this? Man, I told you software is shit, man. Also, there's a huge ass fly in here. Why would you come in here? Ugh. Also, it's importing this for like the 4th time now. I'm just gonna wait. Cause that's kind of weird. Also, my display is blinking, flashing. Holy shit, look at that. Do you see that too? Do you see that? Do you see what's happening? Wow, dude. Can you read the text? No, you can't, because I can't either. Damn, dude. Okay, are we done? Holy shit, dude. This is quite a lot of nonsense, and holy shit, dude. We're gonna have to... Wow. Why did I switch to HDRP, dude? Kaiser EU, yo, what's up? Wow, dude, this is gonna be hell. A fresh HD default scene. What's HD scene? Man, what? That is kind of weird. Why is it so big? Why is the fly so big? And why didn't it come in here? Jeez, man. Ah. Out of here. Fly out. Fly out. Oh, I think it just flew out. If you were planning to do it, rather do it now because when you have more material, yeah, you're right. I mean, you should just run through this and see if it's cool. Do you have any tips for getting better at C# as a beginner? Do you want to make games? Do you want to do Unity C#, or do you want to, you know, learn just C#? It's a language. C# is a language, just as any other. German, French, Spanish, mathematics. All of these are languages, I would say, I guess. So as a beginner, what do? You start off by learning words, and then sentences, and then grammar. And it's kind of called syntax here in programming and well, you know. So languages usually are kind of similar. Java, C#, C++, now being the more object-oriented, but all of them will have some sort of a loop statement. They have conditionals, you know, an if statement. All of that is usually similar across the languages. And C# is... it's kind of a very user-friendly one. It's easy to learn, easy to pick up when you know, start doing it, but if you want to learn C#, I don't think you should, you know, do Unity, I think. Because Unity abstracts loads of stuff for you, and the C# programming that you're gonna do with Unity is gonna be a bit less of, like, you know, actual language usage, unless, well, you do algorithms or something, but because C# doesn't have such a thing as game object, C# doesn't have any mono behaviors, anything, it's just a language. But if you want to get into games and do C#, then sure thing, just do anything, like any sort of little thing, you know? Any little game. Anything, dude. Man, this is messed up with this HDRP thing. Right. Let's fix all. Color space. Only linear color space is support. I have linear freaking color space, dude. What is wrong? My color space is freaking linear. I'm not gamma. Screw that. Dude, this Unity thing has messed up. I have to, like, restart Unity, I think. 'Cause this is absolute madness happening. So I'm sure that build times and other crap is gonna probably get longer after that, but oh yeah, that screen is kind of cool, yeah. Only linear color space is supported. Yes, change it, fix it, do it for me. That's what the fucking game engine is here for. If I wanted to do libgix or freaking simple media of, what is it, the other stuff, It doesn't work. Shit. It doesn't work. Okay, well. I mean... Hi. Okay, so they install both of them. That's good. What if I go to... frick. Frick. Let's play it. Oh. I mean, my it's not changed yet. I haven't changed the rendering pipeline yet, so... Default scene root. Holy shit. Yes, dude. Yeah. Oh, real-time ray tracing. Can I enable ray tracing in my game? Should I? No. I don't even have an RTX card, man. Wow, dude. Oh my god. I actually like it. URP has already depleted for me. Like, I have gone through so many settings in URP. I think I've gone through everything that it is there, and I was still lacking stuff. This is most likely going to help me out a bit. So let's go. Let's try it out. We're going to edit. Project settings, I think. I go to project settings and then graphics. Oh. Fuck. It's already changed it. It has already changed it to HDRP. Did it really? Did it really? Or are you just like messing with me? Let's get rid of the scouting UI and play it. Wait a freaking moment. Did it actually? I don't... Did it actually? I think I can tell if I look at the shadows. The shadows were very... Oh! Fuck, dude. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-oh. Did it just fucking fix my shadows all of a sudden? Or is it just... Huh? So if I'm correct, then this will not work. Wait, fuck. No, it does work. Shit. Shit. Jerky shadows? Not jerky shadows. I have a suspicion that it's not. Yeah, never mind. HDRP sucks? Question mark. Oh boy. It's not even enabled though, I think. Because if you go to project settings, you click on quality. See, these are still URP, universal render. However, if I drag this, fuck, dude, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be like, I hope it's not gonna, you know, freaking die out on me. This is an alpha. This is also an alpha version. Don't forget that this is a freaking alpha. Also, yeah, it crashed. Unless it's running some machine learning in the background right now. And that's why it's so unresponsive, because, you know, there's a freaking robot brain being created on my GPU. So... Oh? It was that. Yeah, it did just run some machine learning algorithms. Over to... Or maybe mined some Bitcoin in the background. Well, what do I see here? I see gray. Yes. Very not good. Yes, dudes. Fuck me. Oh no, man. No. This is URP running HDRP. This is an inception right now. Hey. However, I think I can fix it. I hope I can fix it. For that, I will open up a Squirrel prefab. Squirrel prefab. And I will look at it. And I'll keep looking at it until I fix it. Keep looking at it. I'm gonna keep looking at it. I mean, my display is flickering on and off. Until I fix it. Did I fix it yet? No. Is it supposed to be fixed? Yes. Why did it not fix? I don't know. Fuck it. Oh, why do I have 4 squirrel materials? Oh, I know why it did not fix. Because I don't think I applied it. Oh no, wait. This is a material. You don't apply shit to materials. You just change it. Hey, look at that. She's blue. Also, the screen is flashing and flickering. It's most likely because of this. Actually, no. Wait a second. I'll do this. And then I'll go and do as they say. Edit, render pipeline. Well, let's go. Hope that it does what it's supposed to be doing. You know, fucking hopefully. Hopefully it's not gonna mess up. Or did it already finish? I think it already finished. Shit. It didn't work. I click proceed and nothing works. Yay. Kind of not good. Why does it not work? I don't know. Maybe because it's alpha. Maybe because I'm in the prefab mode. Try again. Go to edit, render pipeline, upgrade project materials to high definition materials. That doesn't work either. So, well, we're gonna do click on these couple of things and say edit, render pipeline, upgrade selected materials to high definition pipeline. Nope, this button doesn't fucking do anything. We're gonna have to do it manually, which is kind of not good. Kind of very not good. Also, my screen is just flickering. Fucking. I know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude, yes. Sick features, but. Oh no, it says which the built-in material conversion tool. It takes the material properties from Unity standard shader, but none of my materials are standard shader. They're URP materials, which means I have to do it all manually. I want to fix the scroll first. I want it to stop flickering. It's completely black. I mean, I can't see anything. Let's do this. I'm probably that was the GIF running in the background. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It just keeps just off. The thing is, you can't see that because, you know, OBS is just fine, but this thing is just it decides to flicker and not collaborate. Cool, so here we go. We are in models, we're in squirrel, and we're gonna change the squirrel material to HDRP lit. Then we're gonna drag this base map and save it. And if I play it, maybe, just maybe we're gonna have the squirrels appear. And yes, we do see the squirrels appear, and they're kind of... fuck. They don't have any ambient occlusion. Ugh, not good, not good. We're gonna have to figure that out eventually. Next thing we convert. It's actually, let me just click assets, collapse all, collapse everything. Start from graphics, materials, environment. I'll start with terrain. Ah, fuck. My terrain material is actually a shader that I wrote. Yeah, how do I convert the shader? How do I do a shader? How do I convert this PBR friggin' thing shader to... Yeah. Sort of thoughts. Did I just need to save it and that's it? Oh, that was it, dude. Yes. Okay, so as I can still see, the ambient occlusion is kind of messed up. Let's get emission fixed. Lit. Cool. Use emission and then make it white, I guess. So this is supposed to be a emissive material. That doesn't seem like it is working actually. And it's a Eevee. Oof! Oh, dude, it's oh no, shit, Infinity, no. Uh-oh, fuck. I was gonna crash something here. Yikes! Just say 100 and then maybe this is, I don't know, this is probably just because post-processing doesn't work. Man, I had it dialed in already. Fuck off. Ah, man. Squirrels just disappear, lol. Ah, nice. Yeah, so this needs some tweaking. Quite some tweaking, I gotta say. Shadows don't even exist here for some reason. Is it because, like... Oh my god, dude. And cast shadows is off, so no, cast shadows is on, but it doesn't really. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. Hey, how's it going, Tark? Going kind of, well, slow progress, you know. Doesn't make sense here. Which material? Oh. So the shadows are messed up. But I have a suspicion it may be because your universal render pipeline is fighting with the high definition render pipeline. It's only red when it's bad. Right. So pink is sorta still good. Yeah. Sorta. Let's get rid of the universal render pipeline. Hey, let's fucking move it. I'm pretty much just migrating universal render pipeline to high definition render pipeline, which I should have probably done in the first place, in the very beginning. But I was like, HDRP doesn't sound like something I need. I may as well just use URP. And then I started using URP and I realized that, holy shit. Oh, my depth of field script is fucked. That's not cool. I've had a depth of field controller. But my depth of field doesn't work now anymore because, it just doesn't exist. Let's kinda just, I guess, comment everything out in this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this and that. It's good for now. Settings, what about settings? Pipeline assets. I don't need that. This has changed already anyway. It's because the pipeline assets, I wasn't using them here. So that's fine. Man, I'll never fucking finish this game if I'm gonna do nonsense like that. Any tips on getting better at C as a beginner? Learn pointers. That's the first thing. Learn how to use Valgrind to manage your memory. Make sure you don't have any memory leaks. Yeah. Oh, C#. Quite different languages, yeah. As we talked previously, man, C# is very user-friendly language. Depends on what you want. You want to make games? Go to Unity, make a game. If you want to learn the language, it's just as a language as any other. Most likely. So, if you're not really into making games, but you want to learn the language... Because you see, if you go to Unity and you program with Unity's stuff, it's not really C#. It is C# in terms of loops, lists, language features, right? But you're programming with like game objects, vectors, and all sorts of stuff that Unity created themselves. And so you're sort of using, you know, the language, but depends on what you want again. Because you want to use the language for something. C#, .NET, that's most likely going to be used for a company. If you work for a company or done C++ for a year, just wanted to know what I need to know going into C#. It's easier than C++. That's all you need to know. It's easy, way easier. Cannot deserialize. Shit. Well, now that I've purged Universal Render Pipeline, now we shouldn't have issues anymore? Yeah? Okay, so these things are now messed up, so... C# is... Well, Clayman, it's not without nonsense, it's just... How do I even express this thing? It's made to be way more user-friendly, and the memory management is taken care of, and you can't really do too much powerful stuff in terms of what C could do, you know, or C++. And at the end of the day, if you're doing Unity stuff, your code gets compiled back to C anyway. Because that's what Unity is written in. So you know. It's kind of that. Currently 16 in college. In my next year of college, we're doing C#, trying to get ahead. Time for college. Well, you're most likely gonna be asked to do some sort of like exercises, I guess, on that stuff, but lists are a very nice thing in C#. Syntax is simple. You know. Yeah, you're most likely not really gonna have problems. And you know, best thing I know is do a project. Everyone says that, and I know that it's cliche, but do a little project. Even if it's something you don't like, even if it's something meh, just do it, you know. Jeez, what's wrong with these shadows, goddammit? Doesn't make much sense. This is the material. Do they want me to make a shadow map, like a baked shadow map? What game are you working on? I'm doing a little... strategy... indie strategy simulation something. So it's called Scroll Forest. And... oh, that was weird. So you're pretty much in control of. Oh yeah, see, I told you that shadows changed. Shadows were fixed up when I installed high definition render pipeline without even changing to HDRP. See, I told you shadows were like looking nicer all of a sudden. Shit, dude. Now I'm gonna have to do so much configuration on that crap. But anyway, you know, and thank you for the follow, my dude. It's a squirrel dab and a shishi from me. It's a game, you know. Sort of a city builder, but not really. It's like base building. You're gonna have to, you know, build. You're gonna have to gather resources and free squirrels, go on scouting journeys, and replant the forest. Because the forest was cut down, and this is kind of pretty much an apocalypse for squirrels. So they have to replant the forest. So that's, you know, that's a quick rundown, but I still don't have an elevator pitch for this properly. How long have you been programming for? So I started with C++ back in high school. I have a suspicion that around your age too. So when I started in like 2013, yeah, I think 2013 was the first year when I slowly started getting the concepts. So it's like, what, 7 years now? Yeah, I don't know. Fucking Tark. Young ones make me feel so old. I mean, I don't know, dude. Times change. It's so weird to freaking. For me nowadays, just like realize that some kids are so, you know, smart and already fucking prodigies at 8 and all that shit, you know? Which is kind of like, man. Then at the same time, you see people at 50 starting businesses and just starting their careers and shit. Holy shit, man. Whoa, 44. Damn, dude. I mean, yeah, you know, wife, kids. It's kind of a different environment then, I guess. I think we all have to go through these things in life anyway. These periods of... Because now I mean, I had a girlfriend and we had a plan, you know, just almost everything was gonna work out so well and stuff. But then we start realizing that, you know, damn, like, we're so young, we haven't tasted life pretty much. We haven't, and it's not to say that we want to go around like, I don't want to, like, you know, have hookups and all that nonsense, but it's just having another person which sort of, well, it doesn't depend on you, but you have to, you know, keep good relationship with, you have to care for them and all that. I've just felt, I don't know, for now I want to have a little chill, and I want her to grow up as a person, because you know it started to feel like we're just growing together and being so young. It's like it's nice to be forming together, but the thing is, yeah, you want to grow as individuals, whatever, you know. So programming for 3 years, started with Python for 2, and then C# C++ for 1 year. Oh, cool. Python is kind of C++, but on top, isn't like Python just some wrapper crap on top of C++? I hate Python. The only thing I hate is fucking Python and maybe some JavaScript and PHP. Although I use some JavaScript, I sometimes use, as much as I hate it, I sometimes copy it from the web because it can do stuff for you. But Python and PHP. Oh, I've heard PHP has gotten way better. So, you know. Started programming at 13. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think it really matters when you start. It's not about like, you know, you're gonna become fucking 17, 18 and then you're gonna be a, you know, a star programmer or whatever. Nah, it doesn't matter when you learn it. You just learn it. At this age, yeah, it's better for you to learn because, you know, you get the advantage of being young and being able to... Yeah, people start at different stages, and it's better to, you know, learn now, obviously, while you have this motivation and you don't have commitments like family. Because when that's the main thing right now is you're free, kind of, right? School, whatever, but yeah. PHP best practices. Use something else. The end. I've heard that PHP is kind of getting way better and way different. The old ball and chain. Yep. Yeah, dude, when you're young, my God, it's like... And now, I'm being like in penultimate, isn't it? Year of college, university, whatever, and I didn't get an internship because they messed up, sort of. Never mind. And I realized that now, you know, there's a summer, and the summer is usually... It's most likely going to be one of my last summers when I'm free, sort of. Unless, you know, some miracle happens and I start making games independently full-time. It's a very unlikely scenario. So it's one of the last summers before... It's like we had agile lectures and our professor came in and was like, okay, so these 2 weeks are going to be a simulation, sort of. Look at it as a 9-to-5 job, because you're gonna have, what is it like? This is the last time you have before you're gonna have to do it for the rest of your lives or something like that. It's like funny and makes sense, you know. People do that. So I've finished with my computer science course, so I got all free time until gonna go back. Damn, you guys getting taught like computer science courses at 16. Holy shit. Wow. Man, there's something bugging me here with the shadows. I have a suspicion that there's something in, like, maybe not the player settings, because the player settings doesn't really have much to do with it. I've changed it to linear. Color space is linear. It's all fine. happened to it. So, okay, good luck with the stupid rent. Yeah, man, I'm probably gonna end the stream because I mean I started at 6 a.m. anyway. So I had quite a thing, and then maybe take a walk, think a bit about the game design. I'll hopefully see you in the Irish John stream if he wakes up. He's been sleeping for 6 hours actually now, isn't he? Like if he went to sleep at 6 a.m. Holy shit, time goes by fast, huh? Anyway, yeah, see ya, Clay, man. So I changed it to 64 bits. Is anything gonna change? No, I have to Google this thing. So HDRP. No shadows. Why are my shadows so horrible? Well, first of all, I don't even have shadows, dude. Oh man. And sadly, people say I've never been able to get real-time shadows to look nice in any scriptable render pipeline. Baking works fine. I cannot bake. Everything is moving, you. What the fuck, dude? I have a day-night cycle. I have seasons. How am I supposed to bake that shit? It's gonna look crap. It's gonna look crap. Huh, maybe the light itself doesn't cast shadows. Does that make sense? Something's completely, like, absolutely wrong. Something's here is just fucking weird and, wait. Sun is missing. Unknown behavior on main camera. Uh-oh. I think my camera controller script has just, What? What? Was that depth of field controller or something? I think it was depth of field controller. What else? Sun is missing. What sun is missing? Holy shit. What script was attached to sun? Oh my god, dude. What script was attached to sun? Why? Yeah, what and why? I'll try and get it on my laptop. Because something here is not working. Something here doesn't make sense. That's the laptop screen right now, trying to import the project. So anyway, whatever was on here, whatever was on this thing, it probably doesn't make much of a difference. So, contact shadows, can that be it? HD additional light data script. What the frick? Oh, was that by any chance URP? So if I look on the sun, I have a suspicion. Yep, it did actually have universal additional light data script from Universal Render Pipeline. So we can calmly remove this component, save it, and you know, play it. Try and freaking update this thing. Oh, hey, look at that. Shadows are back. What? Question mark? Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure thing. Ugh. Oh, oh my. These cascades of the shadows are trash. Well, there's gonna be quite a lot of tweaking, I see, to get it back to where it was. And hopefully it's gonna be one of those things where, you know, you sort of catch up and then pass. Sort of, you know, exponentially gets better, hopefully. So let's go to the shadow map. Let's disable this, make update mode on demand, I guess, whatever. Oh, no. On enable? Yeah, no? Nope. Every frame, we need every frame. Contact shadows, enable contact shadows. No, never mind. So dude, this is there's no ambient occlusion. Something's wrong here. Yeah. It's like some... Most likely ambient occlusion is something that we lack. Big Dave and Z. Shishi. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, most likely ambient occlusion is what is lacking here, so... At least I got back the shadows. Because it does feel like the directional light only comes from here and then yeah. Oh, look at that. I forgot about this light. No. Wait, I didn't forget about it. No, I didn't forget about it. I just never actually used it because ambient occlusion was something I used. No lighting settings. Frick. So what do I do with the lighting settings? Is it possible to... Volume profile? No. I don't know where it is. It is most likely here, but we just need to create new lighting settings. Is it in rendering? Yep, this is my stuff in rendering, so I'm just gonna put it in here, I think. And call new lighting settings like main scene lighting. Main scene lighting, here we go. And then I'll also switch to this so you could see the screen. And I go to environment. No, it's not shit. Maybe I didn't need this thing. Nope, just change it back to 1. Yeah. We don't have any volume profiles here, so it's kind of... So what could be wrong with this? Okay, let's start from the beginning, sort of. Look at light layers. Anything changes? Nope. It's most likely because I don't do anything. High quality? Nope. Oh, cookies? Nope. Reflections? Nope, 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 nope. Sky. No. Lights. Here we go. Screen space ambient occlusion. Wait, no. Right, let's convert some more materials. Let's convert some more materials first. So that's gonna be in the graphics. Models, for example, if we go to resources, so I'm gonna work on branches. So these branches are gonna be changed to HDRP lit. Box gets changed to HDRP lit. Base map as that. It's good. Fixed that already. Acorn. Acorn also gets changed to HDRP lit. So good I don't have textures. Sort of. Stone also changed to HDRP lit. Deposits. Berry bush. Berry also needs to change to lit. Clay pit goes to HDRP lit. Stone. I don't know why there's a couple of stones in here, but also change it. Now that resources have been fixed, let's go to the stumps and change the stumps to also HDRP lit. Grass needs to change to HDRP lit. I still most likely have trees. So a dead tree goes to HDRP lit. Oak tree goes to HDRP lit. Pine tree, also tree and trunk, HDRP lit. Everything's sort of the same. It stays specular. It stays 0.15 smoothness. So it's good that they saved that for us. And voila, look at our half done scene. Or not even half done, actually, almost completely fixed. Just pine cones actually are still messed up. And pine cones are most likely in entities which are deprecated. Resources. Pine cone. I'm just gonna change both of them, screw that. HDRP lit. Here we go. Scene is fixed. Hopefully. Yeah, but the freaking lighting is kind of trash. Like, very trash. Oof. Oh my god, dude. What is that? Like, look at the normals and stuff. Oh no. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be quite something, I guess. So, post-processing quality settings. Depth of field. Sky? Nope. Ooh, so where is... You know, like... Where? Where is the damn setting for that? Because it looks bad. And the skybox doesn't even exist, which, you know, makes sense. Where is the setting for that? Let's go to project settings, something like that. Just mess around with stuff here. It looks bad. It looks bad. Video quality. This is gonna make everything pink, obviously. This is gonna work, so okay. Ambient occlusion, I think that's, yeah. So let's go to ambient occlusion HDRP Unity. Let's see what it says. Oh, is that a post-processing effect? What? Is that actually a post-processing effect? Holy cow. Huh. What the hell was that? What is this? Yuck. Looks like some spider cave game now. Ugh. Ugh, nasty, bro. No, it doesn't work. I mean, the camera does get affected somewhat. Let's check in on the camera and see if it... Oh, no. There's a script missing from the camera. don't know what that was. Oh, HD additional camera data. Most likely that. Remove component. It's fine. Okay, so if that doesn't do it, distance shadow map is trash, but it doesn't. Man, this is gonna look terrible. Terrible. Hallelujah. Let's add exposure. Shit. Hmm. It looks terrible. Very bad. I don't think it has ambient occlusion at all. Are these things not like supporting it? So most likely, jeez, dude, this is all just a mess. Graphics, materials, nope. Holy shit, dude. Subsurface scattering. Yeesh. Yikes. Not cool, not cool. And it's gonna look even worse if I try to actually move the time. Do you see what's happening? It looks terrible. Oh my god, dude. What is this? You did. This is like some noir, like this is some noir stuff, or novo, or whatever the frick you want to call this thing, but it's, you know, like those alternative games with like the graphics and stuff. Think I just need a break. I think I just need to listen to some Unity Unite conferences about HDRP or some other videos. I don't know. Something that explain a bit. Because I'm slowly reaching the limit of what I can do with like messing around with settings, which I don't know anything about, you know? It's one of those. Just mess around with stuff and try hoping that it works. Been going for hours. Yeah. Last month I've spent 170 hours streaming. This month, far from that. So 170 hours, I think it was, what is it? Full-time job is 160 hours or so. So I did stream. But I streamed and it was kind of useless, because what is it that I'm streaming? It's like I'm still getting distracted. I'm not working as efficiently as I could, but you know, I should probably take a walk. Try and understand this stuff. Oh, what is that thing? Bilateral upsample. Oh god. It's all confusing because this is high definition render pipeline, so this thing is gonna be more difficult. And you got your HDMI dongle? Yeah, it's a cool thing. It's not okay. So in comparison to what you could get for like £200, its quality is slightly, somewhat lower. If you blow it up on full screen, the big TV, after you record all that. But if you're streaming something, if you're in motion, it's a bargain, man. Anyway, I think I'll head. It's been a pleasure. My second stream, I think. Yesterday I streamed. Second stream in weeks now, what feels like. During the festival and everything. But yeah. Appreciate it a lot, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thank y'all for sticking around and during the festival. Oh jeez. Don't even have viewers to rate. Underwhelming rates as always. Anyway, appreciate it and see y'all later.